Oh, one of them's frozen already. Damn it. Man, look at that. You can't, not everything can work all the time. All right. Not everything. Hey everybody. Thanks for tuning into the show. I appreciate you, number one. Number two, you're special and important to me. And number three, it's really hot in New York City. It's like almost 80 degrees outside. I'm glad to be in the air conditioning right now. C11 Boo, thank you for smashing the like button so many times on TikTok. Is not needed. You don't need to do that. But thank you. So as you can see, the ducks are chilling behind me. Yesterday we had a package come in the mail from the one, the only Fuzzy Melons, and they got me the full set of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle rubber duckies, which is a phrase I never thought I would say out loud, but I just did because it's real. Thank you, Fuzzy Melon, for these amazing TMNT rubber ducks. They're like really detailed. It's actually kind of startling. I made a video this morning on all social media platforms that's doing really well because I think a lot of the community is engaged in the question I'm posing here. And if you don't know about the video I watched, go watch it. It's like a minute long on all my socials. In 4.8 PTU right now in Star Citizen, there's a new thing happening where now the suit you wear will affect how good you can fly. And flying in heavy armor will mean that you probably pass out when you turn too quickly going too fast. So you will have to swap outfits if we want to be good in combat and then be good in the ship. And my argument is that they shouldn't have given us that feature without a better system of managing the outfits, specifically the suit lockers, which don't work yet. Now, I know there are some rumors that CIG is working on that, but you know how many rumors there are about CIG working on something? They were working on night vision for what, 6 years before we got it? Like, they're working on the entire game. So I don't bank on that kind of stuff. All I see is what I get in a patch update. And I honestly never thought they would make the suit we wear in the ship matter before giving us a better way to swap these outfits, either using the actual suit locker, which would be amazing, or some kind of like middle ground system where you just like double tap a full set and it goes on you and then comes off you. Because the issue is not using the ship inventory. The issue is using it efficiently and quickly. Because if you have a full armor set for combat, that is undersuit, chest, arms, head, legs, weapon, multi-tool, med pen, grenades, attachments, backpack. That's so many things. And you can't just one click take it all off and one click put it all back on. It's individual clicks for each thing. And then what if you have more stuff in your storage? Now you're sorting through all the things in your inventory, trying to put them on your character just so you can go outside and be, I don't know, ready and prepared for the onslaught that this game gives us. I need to bring it down a bit because this is me just being honest about the problem when they give us features without the support for them yet. And it's really bothering me, and we're going to talk about it a bunch more today. So if you have comments, you can give them to me right now. Or we'll wait till later. Okay. Like, I've already calculated the stupid bullshit that we're going to do to get around this. You want to know what it is? you get a 1 SCU box, or even a smaller. You get a smaller box and keep that inside your ship. And that's the box you use only for your outfit that you're wearing. So you go to that box, throw all of your gear in there, not your ship inventory, even though that would make fucking sense. I'm getting mad again. I gotta back up. I gotta take a breath here. I am fixating on this too much. I'm fixating on this too much. Who feels the way I feel? Or am I just going too far into the deep end here? I've already read all the comments. I've been getting a lot of comments on TikTok and a lot of comments on YouTube and Instagram. I have been reading all of them, and pretty much everyone has the right take, you know? Pretty much everyone has the right take, and anyone that has the wrong take doesn't play this game, so why does their opinion matter at all? If you don't play this game, don't leave comments on any video, unless your comment's like, hey, I hope to play someday, or like, hey, your beard looks really good. Those are the comments you leave if you don't play the game. Like when I'm scrolling and I come across a video of a game I don't play, guess what? I don't leave a comment unless I'm just saying, hey, this looks cool, or like, oh, I want to play, or like, you seem like a nice streamer, you know? Like the number of people in my comments that are like, this doesn't seem like a very big deal. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about at all. But when did leaving a comment on something on the internet mean that you know anything about it or have anything to add to it? That ship sailed many, many, many years ago with the common sense of conversational input additions. I don't know. Do I use a razor or electric forehead? I think you mean forehead. I only shave here. Yep. Just you mean FOR space for my head. Someone on Twitch give me exclamation beard care. Someone throw that, and then our friend named Random can come over to Twitch and they can see a full list of all the products I use for the whole shebang. Why is it not working? Why did the command not work? Hold on. That command should have worked. Why did it not work? Is Nightbot down? There it is. Yeah. I use the Skull Shaver. It's a really good product. It is. I've been using it for what? 3 years now? Yeah. Why is it not working? There it is. There we go. Now it's working. Yeah, I use this guy. This thing. The Skull Shaver. Pitbull. Dale. This thing's awesome, man. For real. I still do shave my head sometimes with a regular razor, like in the shower. I'll use like a Bic, like or like a Gillette razor, but that takes a little bit of time. You need at least like 15 minutes to do it the right way, and you don't want to accidentally cut yourself because you bleed a lot on your head, and there's no hiding it, you know? So the Skull Shaver is where it's at. It also works in the shower. Check it out. Not sponsored. Just getting caught up in the chat. Thank you for distracting me with head shave and beard stuff. Appreciate that very much. I was kind of spiraling about the whole suit locker nonsense, and you saved me, random. So thank you for that. Thank you. I also have a full video going over my beard routine on all my platforms, from waking up in the morning crazy to like this, you know? So if you care about that, you can watch that video as well. I forgot something. Uh, put questions for me in the chat while I grab it from the other room. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Okay? Hold on. There we go. No, my lunch is later. Lunch is at 3 o'clock. Fuzzy Melons, welcome to the chat. Um, Roger says you have the bass player stance. What kind of gear are you rocking? I can play a little bit of bass, but I'm a drummer, my guy. I've been playing drums for 30 years now. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been playing piano for longer, but I've been in more professional bands on drums than I have on keys. You can do exclamation tour to look at my tour dates. I'm going on a short tour next week out to Chicago and Appleton, Wisconsin, and then Montreal. And then the next week on the 23rd, I think, I'm playing 2 shows in Florida. One in Stanford near Orlando and one in Miami. And then, of course, I've been in lots of other bands over the years. There's a bunch of them in the chat as well. Random, with how much you're talking, you should come to the Twitch stream, man. That's where all the homies are. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so there's supposed to be a new PTU patch later on today. If we look right here, look at that. New build together for 4.8 PTU later today from 3 hours ago. So hopefully we get a new patch in a couple hours. Hopefully it doesn't mean end of day for that new patch. We got to wait and see what that means. But I would love to hear from those of you who have been playing Star Citizen in this PTU, your experiences so far, or anyone that wants to weigh in on our ongoing debate, conversation, if you will, about the suits matter for G-forces and ships, but still no easier way to swap the outfits. I'm interested to hear your takes on that as well. Yesterday, we tried to use the L21 Wolf. It did not work in the PTU. Looks like the Wolf is busted currently. Jack 101's on the road. Thanks for tuning in from the road, man, from your hotel. It's really cool of you. Luca, thank you for the compliment on the streams. First time chatter whose name I'm not going to try to say because I'm going to say it wrong for sure. They say, I've been away since before the inventory rehaul. What's new since? When you say inventory rehaul, what do you mean? Do you mean the inventory that we got in 4.8 PTU that started just like a few weeks ago? It can be hard to know exactly what you mean when you say what's new since. Because the inventory UI update is only like a month old, right? If that. Danger Hobo says, I bought the racing suit. 10% more G's is huge and pay to win. Yeah. Here's a question I can get into. I want to play the game, but what is a good starter pack? Haha, that's a great question. The best starter pack is the cheapest one, in my opinion.
Let's play one of the tour songs.
Oh, everybody, look what just happened right there. We just got a $20 donation to play a song from my band, Stop the Presses. Is that what you want? You want a song from my band? Wow, dude, that's really nice of you. That's really, really cool of you. Thank you. Hold on, let me find the starter pack. This is the one I would get as a new player. I'd get this one. The Warbond Aurora MK2. It's $45. It comes with this really awesome paint job, and you get some gear. You get the full armor set here and these weapons and a download of the game. This is the one I would get as a new player. 45 bucks, get this. Please consider using my affiliate sign up. I don't make any money on it. It's just a way that CIG checks that so I can, like, I don't know, eventually get stuff from them one day, maybe. Who knows? The link is in my link tree on all my socials. Also, exclamation cheat code for those details. I'd get this one. You can always trade in later for something else. Trade the ship in later and get that for like additional, or get this for like additional money, you know? The only other thing I would get than the Aurora MK2 is this. The Salvager starter pack. Then you get a salvaging ship, which is great to make money in the beginning of the game. But now, let's go to the drums and play a song. It is for Sire K3V. Or is it Sire Kev? You're using Leet Speak, aren't you? Yeah, you are. You are. Mm-hmm. I know it. Hold on, let me cue up a tune here. Let's play Wasted Youth. Let's play Wasted Youth. That's the one I'll play. All right. This is my band, Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York. And the song goes like this. Here we go. And there we go. That was my band Stop the Presses and our song Wasted Youth, the first track off of the album Money in the Bank. The drummer on that track is not me. I joined the band only 1 year ago, and that album came out in 2019. So, yeah. If you want to hear that song and way more, come see me on tour. I have a few shows coming up in the next couple weeks. Exclamation tour in the chat for the website, and also, bookmark it and come back when you can see a show, Now, thank you once again to Sire Kev for that $20 donation, the first donation of the day. I'll play any song you want for $20, even if I don't know it. I'll figure it out, or we'll come up with a compromise, all right? That's the deal. I do that all the time during my streams. Let's get back to the desk and see what happens next. I got these really comfy pants at Uniqlo the other day. They're jeans, but they're really, really soft, and they have a drawstring on the inside, so you don't have to wear a belt. I'm into these pants. They look good too, right? Cowboy, technically, I can play music I own the copyright to on YouTube, but I still have to then defend it against the copyright bots. It's such a pain. I just got tired of, after every stream, following up with YouTube and being like, I own this song. I don't own this song. That's not the song. I just got tired of it. So I just blocked all of it. So no music on YouTube ever until they change their ways or give us VOD track, which is what Twitch has. Exclamation VOD track if you want to know what that means, if you're a streamer or just curious, I suppose. What's this?
CMDR_41 has subbed for 9 months. I do love your content. Thank you, sir.
Everybody, Commander41. Are they the first resub of the day? Hold on. Are they? They are. Commander41 is the very first resubscription today on the channel. 9 months. I cheers to you. Thank you very much. I only have this job because of the subscribers and the generosity of you. Look at this.
CMDR_41 gifted a sub.
That's Commander41's very first gifted subscription to the channel. If you don't know about gifted subs, they are a way that someone can give a random person or a specific person in the chat a subscription, giving them access to our emotes, giving them ad-free viewing experience, and there's more perks on our Discord as well. I make 70% of all Twitch sub revenue things due to the Twitch Partner Plus membership that I am a part of from the things I've done over the past 7 years. And the gift sub is great because it helps someone to maybe come back and watch again, So thank you. Truly. Thank you so much. Yesterday, after being annoyed with Star Citizen, I switched to a game called Replaced, which is this beautiful 16-bit cyberpunk post-apocalyptic kind of side-scroller with great music and awesome visuals. And during that 1 hour playing that game, we lost half our viewership and went from 100-something to 60-something. But one of you dropped 10 gifted subs during that time, and one of you threw out a 20 bucks for a song on drums, and really that meant a lot to me. It really helped keep me motivated to stay in it and stay on cam. So thank you for that for last night. I really appreciate it. That game's so good, man. Replaced. What a beautiful game. Apollo says, by the way, vehicle loadouts starting in 4.8, whenever you claim a ship, they come without missiles. No more free torpedo runs worth millions of Alpha UEC. Now, again, none of this matters while we're all billionaires in the game, the community who plays all the time, but like, that's a pretty big deal. If the ships aren't going to spawn with ordnance anymore, and you will then have to pay for the ship ordnance always, that's a big deal for anyone rolling big ships. Wow. What an interesting choice that is. Especially during the alpha state of this game. Sometimes I just think back to what I said years ago, and I remember how incredibly true they are. Years ago, in like, I don't know, 2022, 2023, I was like, you know what, everyone, this game's going to get worse to play. Yeah, we're going to get new features, but the tedium is going to raise and raise and raise without the feature set of making it easier to play or making it more fun. Oh, speaking of fun.
Could you play Space Trucking by Deep Purple, please, when you get a chance?
Everyone, we need to acknowledge Jack 101, who is watching the show while on the road at work. I think you're at a hotel right now. They're a trucker, and this is a song all about trucking. Deep Purple Space Truckin'.
J33VSB
Let's do it.
activated the Prime sub. 2 months already, open mouth face. Where does the time go?
Hey. Thank you for that. J-E-E verse. Jervs. Jeeves. How do I say your name? I'm struggling here.
Sly Fog activated the Prime
Shut up. Sly Fog is the first brand new subscriber of the day. Thank you. Thank you, Sly Fog. And now we're going to go play Space Truckin' by Deep Purple. Because Jack 101 is stuck inside in a blizzard. It's 80 degrees in New York right now. Damn. Global warming. All right, let's go play Space Truckin'. Here we go. That's an organ. That sound. That's John Lord on a distorted Hammond organ going through Marshall stack amps. So that's Space Truckin' by Deep Purple. There's definitely a bunch of overdubs in that song, by the way. Like during the drum beat going, there's like a tom solo. I don't know if it was an overdub or if they had someone else in the studio like drumming on top of it. So there's some multiple drum layers happening at once, but I did my best, and that was for Jack 101, who is snowed in at a hotel in Wyoming. Thank you very much, Jack. Appreciate you, man. We got a first-time chatter named Ranch who says, "Damn, that was really good." Hey, thank you. That was me just off the top of my head trying to figure out what to do in a song that I don't know how to play, but I've heard a few times. Space Truckin' by Deep Purple. All right, so I do this at the beginning of every single Star Citizen gameplay session. Make sure my controllers are working before I go into the game. We use Arena Commander to do this in the offline free flight mode. Hello, Blue. Hello, Christoph from Germany. Oh, I didn't change my audio yet. It knows what my device is, but I still need to go into the app and choose Expedif out every time. There we go. Now we got it. Right stick is good. Pedals are good. Left stick is good. Head tracking is active. I use Tobii Eye Tracker. There we go. Foot pedals, rear view camera, and selfie camera. Yeah, did you know there's a button for selfie cam? Yep, there is. How did we not explode? And why did ejector seat not work? So many questions there. So many questions. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. How are the gunfighter bases compared to the gladiator bases? That's a great question that I can jump into. So, why don't you look at them from the top right now? And I'm going to get my other camera so I can show a little closer for you. There you go. So, on the right, the Gladiator. All plastic, inexpensive. On the left, all metal, expensive. Same exact grip on top. These are the same. Same grip. It's called the Cosmosema grip. But in here is where it's all different. You got a little axis here, a little throttle axis. You got two little wheels and you got 3 buttons. Over here on the Gunfighter, you have none of that, but the internals are significantly better. This thing feels the same as it did on day one when I began using this in roughly 2022. Where this guy, after only using it for 1 year, it already began to feel a little bit more sluggish because of all the plastic inside. Now, for most people, it's not a big deal. But if you're like me, you play this game 5 days a week. So that's a lot more wear and tear than the average user. So for most people, $130 for the base model here is fine. Great. Wonderful. These are $300. So price difference? Yes. But also, there's more than that. Look at the saving of space. I couldn't have 2 of these on my desk in the same orientation without moving my other controllers. Where these guys, I can pull off the metal base plate and drill them right into my desk. These are stuck. They're going nowhere. They're in the desk. These guys you could drill in, but you can't get rid of this larger mount. That's how big this always is. Use my name to save. I don't make any money on those deals. It's just something for you. And there's the details. There you go. What's this?
Enter the Sandman.
Everyone, can we appreciate the fact that Sire is dropping another $20 for me to play Metallica? This is already more drum donations than the entire show yesterday. And we're not even 50 minutes in today's show. Wow. Enter Sandman is a song I know how to play very, very, very well. I've been playing this song since I was legitimately 12 years old. I think the first time I performed this song was at a high school dance. There was a band playing at the high school, and I think me and my friends were like, hey, we know how to play songs. Can we play a song? I think I was a junior in high school. And we played Enter Sandman all along the Watchtower, the Dave Matthews version. I think that was what we played. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Enter Sandman. Here we go by Metallica. It's for Sire Kev. Let's go. Almost forgot my shoes. I got to wear shoes for drumming. I can't really. I mean, I could play shoes without shoes. I could, but like my feet get hurt. You know? I'm just too used to wearing these Vans checker slip-ons. It's been too many years. Here we go. Let's do it. Thank you. Every single rock and roll drummer should learn this groove. Even if you hate Metallica. It's not a hard groove to learn, but it does take a bit of control, a bit of dedication, and the fact that the cymbal hits keep changing while the drum groove does not is a great example of maintaining a beat while playing different accents on top of that beat. We all know Lars is a problematic drummer with so many recorded fumbles in the history of the band. One Google search and you're like, dude, this drummer's terrible. But you know what? He did write some really good parts, but we got to give credit to Bob Rock, because Bob Rock is the one who wrangled him in the studio all those years ago to get those amazing takes. So there you go. Thank you very much to Sire Kev for that $20 donation for me to play a song that I know how to play very, very well. Thank you. For a little behind the scenes here on the studio, all of my transitions are done using Elgato multi-function buttons that change so many things at the same time. I hit one button right there, and that one button not only changed the scene from drums to the desk, but it changed the transition speed for that slow, long fade. And there's a fan on the ground by my drum set. It turns the fan on and off via a smart plug. And it mutes the alerts for when I'm on the drums so they don't get in the way. It unmuted them when I come back here. Like, the power of Elgato Stream Decks for production cannot be overstated. They're amazing pieces of kit for anyone that does production work on computers, and you should use code ENTERPRISE if you're going to get some, because, well, they're a company I get to work with, and I am delighted that that's a thing. So thank you, Elgato, and thank you to you. That's my little clip right there. All right. Now, I need to fix my desk because I was talking about the joystick differences here. I got to move this back. Hold on. Now I got to move this other camera back. There we go. Untamed Wolf says, what's up, Ender? I know some new missions we need in SC. Hold on. Wait, let me read this. Let me read this again. Untamed Wolf, you're talking about things that we want? You're saying that you need space drones? I mean, yeah, there's been plans for unmanned drones for a very long time in this game. Who knows when that's going to happen? You know? Ever been in the drone room in the Carrick? When's that going to be a thing? Or the Reclaimer? Another one. Kevin says, I think I'm going to get 2 Gladiator Evos. Oh, wait, a Gladiator Evo and a Gladiator Omni. Yeah, those are great, man. Great choices. The one thing I will say is that the Omni throttle sits higher on the desk than the standard Gladiator. So if you're concerned about desk height and your arms and your ergonomics, you might want to use desk mounts for them. For me, the Gladiator is fine on top of a desk, but the Omni throttle bumps it a bit higher up, and it makes it not comfortable for me to use on a tabletop surface. Now, the Thrustmaster Solar 6, I used that as part of a Thrustmaster promo back during the holidays. The Thrustmaster Solar 6 improves on the old TWCS throttle a lot by finally giving us customizable detents. So if you're using the old version of the Thrustmaster sliding throttle, it's just smooth all the way up and down with no detent. But the new Solar 6 added a swappable back panel that lets you have a middle detent or a 80% afterburner or a middle detent and 80% afterburner or nothing. So they did a good job redesigning that Thrustmaster Solar 6 throttle. Is it worth getting the VKB Gunfighter Mark IV Space Combat Edition, or should I just stick with the Evo? Hold on. I'm getting it mixed up on which ones you're talking about. I get their naming mixed up. When you say Evo, you're talking about the Gladiator versus the Gunfighter. Gunfighter is all metal internal. It's what I use. Much higher quality, double the cost. Gladiator's all plastic, half the cost. Okay, here we are back in my hab. I think I'm in the Nix system. Yeah. Oh, is that a random candy bar? Nice. I'll take that. Yoink. Where do I see the changes from the current patch coming in 4.8? You have to look up the PTU patch notes. If you come to Twitch, I think we have a chatbot who can help you. A cat chatbot, actually. Exclamation Percussify, and we can ask them for the 4.8 PTU patch notes. First time chatter. XLR says, great setup. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I'm very proud of what I've been able to build here. I'm actually kind of scared I'll never be able to make a studio this good again. That's my real fear. This is an apartment, all right? I don't get to stay here forever. New York City real estate's wild. That's my fear, is that I won't be able to rebuild a studio as good one day. Is this even going anywhere? Ah, it is. All right, here we are. How are my frames today? Frames are about the same here in Nix. You're just never getting beyond 30 frames in the Nix system. Look at this guy. Looking good, dude.
You gotta celebrate any wins you can get.
Just another day then.
So tell me a bit about what's going on with you.
Anyone else get weirded out hearing so many Jared Huckabee NPC voice lines? I do. I love Jared Huckabee. Like, he's a great leader for the community team and everything else, but like hearing his voice so often from random NPCs is a little like, huh, it catches me every time. Okay. Don't get me started on the you want stuff, I got stuff guy. That dude is annoying AF.
Welcome.
I want to test some stuff. So, all right, chat, help me come up with this. What is a ship that's big enough to have a suit locker that's also a pretty agile fighting ship? The Intrepid is maybe... I wouldn't really call the Intrepid an agile fighting ship. Ooh, Guardian. That's a great choice. And I have one of those. Thank you. Really good choice. Great choice. Guardian it is.
Vehicle selected.
And I've already got it here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
The C1 does have a suit locker, as does the Zeus. The Shiv does not have a suit locker, I don't think. Here's a current glitch in the game. There is no way to get rid of the in-game music. Even if you have the music toggle slid all the way down, you are still going to get some music in the current PTU. So let's do this. Let's go look and see if I have an actual, like, racing flight suit. Do I even have one? I don't even know if I do. Oh, not all categories. Here we go. Racing flight suit. G-force tolerance plus 100. Okay. So these will be our 2 armor sets. The one that I'm wearing for combat, and this one just for flying the ship. I always like when I get messages like this from Shalia. I don't understand English very well, but I love your videos. Thanks for that. You know what? You're not the first person to tell me that they enjoy my videos, even though English is not their first language. It makes me feel good about my ability to pronunciate, articulate, perhaps. So thank you. Thank you so much for that. All right, here we are on board the ship. We're going to throw my outfit in the storage right down here. Okay, right there. So right now, if I sit down in the ship, let's look at the G-force tolerances that pop up on screen here. Watch for the tiny text in the middle of the screen. As always, it's way too freaking small. Right there. Anti-G resistance 46.25. Okay, and that's wearing medium armor. Now, if I stand up and I change out of this outfit, let's see how that number goes up. Now, if I grab the undersuit and drag the whole thing in, double click that. Oh, I need a helmet. Okay. Now let's sit down. And now look at that. G-force anti-resistance 96.88. And that is wearing the full racing flight suit. Very interesting. I wonder what it's going to be like flying around. We're going to test that now. All right, so we're going to do some flying around and see if we can tell the differences here. All right. So first of all, to get a baseline, let's put back on the heavy armor. So if I drag this over and then I double click that, now I have to double click on everything here, and it's easier because I don't actually have a lot. Oh, I messed it up. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like one wrong click and you're starting this over. And now I don't seem to be able to have any control over anything here. Okay. Find the frickin' button. Maybe it's because I'm kneeling down. Maybe it doesn't like the kneeling. Oh my god, this is the worst. There it is. I seem to have no ability to take anything off now. So... Okay. There we go. I had to mess with that. Okay. All right. I think I'm a good example of what any user playing this game would experience. Now let's put on our stuff again. Okay, everything but the flight suit. I should have put a bunch of other items in here to give it more of a realistic experience. Panda's right. There are some little side buttons there. But, like, look, they shouldn't automatically switch, right? Shouldn't they stay the default? .25 anti-G's resistance. Let's fly around a bit and see if we can get a feel for what that means. We boost and then turn. But I didn't. I'm going to go top speed. And then turn. All right. So we're fine in, like, SEM here. I don't think I can get my guy to actually pass out. But if I go into nav mode, that might change things. Let's try that. So if I'm in nav mode and I'm pushing away, and then I turn. I gotta let my boost charge back up. Okay. Let's go this way. And then we'll try turning while we boost. Okay. I thought we were going to pass out, actually. That's interesting. Hey, Game Gravy. Thank you for the resub. 13 months, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Game Gravy 501 has subbed for 13 months. Thank you for all the work you put into entertaining us. Hope your band shows are also treating you well. Seems like a good time.
Yeah, seems like we're doing all right. Like, now I'm curious to see what it's like when I put the flight suit on. Am I going to get these little gray areas here? I don't know. Let's find out. I could try turning off G-Safe. That's actually a good call. But I never do that. I'm trying to make a real life example. Like, I never turn off G-Safe. Drag that over. Now, putting on the flight suit is super fast. So now, if we boost forward, I'm in SCM. That was fine. All right, let's go to nav mode, try the same thing. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm hitting boost while turning. How is that not a boost turn? Oh, I see what you mean. Like that. Oh, yeah, we're barely getting any. Okay, a little bit. Little bit of gray there, but not as much as when we were in the other suit. All right, let's try that with G-Safe off this time. I'll turn G-Safe off, do the same maneuver. Decoupled, flying forward, and turn, and boost. Whoa. Okay. We almost blacked out there. That was with G-Safe completely turned off. Now, I'm pretty sure when I put on my other outfit again and we do that same move, we're for sure going to pass out. Let's try that again. I'm going to come to a stop. Let's come to a stop here. Okay. Let's go back. Now, I do wish this was not a ton of clicks, but it is. It's okay. Did I lose a gun somehow doing all that? I think somehow the game ate one of my weapons doing those quick swaps. Whatever. This is the problem I'm talking about. Like, never mind. Pretty sure I lost a P6 LR during one of those swaps. I don't see it. I think it's gone. All right, G-Safe is still turned off. You can tell because the little shield here means G-Safe is on, and now G-Safe is off. Let's do a full on, let's go max speed. I'll use a bit of boost to get us up. Hold on. Wait, am I in nav mode? What's going on here? I was getting some strange UI elements. It's kind of messing with me. Hold on. Now. Now we're good. Yeah, that was weird, right? That was a weird glitch. Okay, we're at max speed, 1100 meters per second. Here we go, turn. And boost. 13 Gs. Oh, we're done. We're done. Good night. Good night. Go to bed. Medium armor means you're going to bed if you do that maneuver. You're going to need a flight suit. Otherwise, that's going to happen. Okay. Now we know. Okay. I bet you go lights out with even less than 13 Gs. You know? I don't even want to test, but I don't like how the game ate one of my weapons during this testing process, because when we started this, there was a P6LR on here and this other weapon, but after swapping suits 2 times, the game just ate it. It's gone. And that's the thing. The more we have to mess with the inventory in this game, the higher chance we're going to lose items. And I'm doing this in the best case scenario. No other equipment on board my ship other than 1 suit and 1 outfit, you know? What do you think is the best PvP weapon for ships or handheld? Alucard says, Ender, do you think there will be outfits for the captain to wear on capital ships to give the ship some sort of buff? No. I don't. All right. So, ultimately, hold on 1 second. Ultimately, this whole, like, flight suit thing, it doesn't actually matter that much unless you are flying often with G-Safe off and in nav mode. And you can't fight in those moments either. So, ultimately, it's not that big of a deal right now. But it is annoying for those of us who are always trying to have a competitive edge in every situation, which means to have a competitive edge in every situation in flight, you're going to want to be wearing a flight suit. And then when you get out of the ship for any kind of combat, to switch into an armor set. And it's going to be more tedious doing those switches. So that's how it is. For now, at least. I mean, very few people are excited about this. Like, no one is excited about this. Like, people are excited to have a new feature in the game. Yeah. But when the new feature in the game makes the current game even more tedious and prone to glitching, did it actually make the game better? But you have to think about, where are you in this? Are you someone that wants to play the game like a video game now? Or someone who's always just testing the features and is still waiting for a more finished product? Whenever these arguments come up, the people in this category are fine with whatever happens. Whatever happens that helps develop the game, they're fine with it because they don't play very much. But then the people who play a lot and want it to be a finished game that we can actually enjoy now, those are the people that are going to have more issue with these kinds of more tedious things that get added to the game. So, depends on where you are in that little equation and how upset you are about the G-force changes to flying ships. We have no idea, Raw Minds, about the bathroom gameplay. We have no clue. Not a spoiler. CIG released the Origin Jump Warps M80. Little Fighter. This is giving me Elite Dangerous Gutamaya vibes. You know? Anyone who knows that game, knows that shit manufacturer, you know what I'm talking about.
This is so you can play one of my all-time favorite songs. All Right by Supergrass.
Everybody, look what just happened here. Game Gravy has dropped a $20 donation for us to play All Right by Supergrass. I don't know this band, but I'm going to play this song for you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Game Gravy. I can't believe we've already had 4 drum donations today. Wow. Thank you. Cricket, that ship is a heavy fighter. We're not getting the size of it from that little still image. But it's a heavy fighter, so I think it's going to be tough. I don't know this song. Let's check it out. Or maybe I do know the song. Cricket, TikTok does not have very good monetization for me. So if you want to support me the best way and maybe subscribe or gift for a song or whatever, come watch on Twitch. Looks and sounds better over here anyway. Now, let me get my shoes on and we're going to go play All Right by Supergrass. Thank you once again, Game Gravy. I'll use my AFK mouse timer so we don't get timed out. We'll put that right over here. And then it will kind of slowly move just a little bit, just enough. Right? Hold on, it's being weird. Why is my mouse being weird? Hold on. This just in, my mouse isn't working anymore. Oh, I know why. I'm stupid. I'm a big idiot. Fixed it. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, let's go play All Right by Supergrass. It's for Game Gravy and sounds like this. Oh, I know this. and Cheddar, everybody. Former New York City homie, now California homie. What's up, man? Real big fish coming up for you. Thank you. You saw nothing. Yeah, I've definitely heard that song before. For sure, I have heard that track. Thank you very much, Game Gravy, for such a great request. Now, let's all say hello to Ham and Cheddar in the chat. Hey, Ham! You guys, Ham and Cheddar used to live here in New York City, but now they live way out on the left coast, and it's nice to see you back in the chat, dude. Thank you. They love ska music. I love ska music. I'm wearing the ska shoes all the time. We're going to play Real Big Fish for them. Trendy. Cheddar says, I'm jealous of your whole PC in the hallway situation. I moved offices and my 2 PCs are just pumping this room full of hot, hot air. Yeah, man. Yes. Moving the machines into the hallway is a wonderful move. If you want any help with that, feel free to reach out, or anyone out there can watch my video on it. Do exclamation streaming setup. I go through all the details, and I have a link to all the products I'm using as well. I think exclamation cables is kind of a TLDR for just the products I've used to put my machines in the hallway. For a bit of price comparison, it cost me about $250 extra to route everything in here to my 2 machines in the hallway. And I have way more stuff than you probably have. So you could probably do it significantly cheaper than I did it. Let's play Trendy by Real Big Fish. I don't think I've heard this song in a long time, dude. Like, I don't think I've heard it in a really, really long time. Yeah, it's on the Turn the Radio Off album. This is like what, 1997 stuff? Cricket! I think Cricket has just switched from the TikTok stream to the Twitch stream. Thank you, man. And you dropped 5 gifted subs. What a homie. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's play Trendy by Real Big Fish. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody's doing the fish. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is my friend. What up? You want to be cool. The time changes are crazy. I forgot. Huh. So yeah, that song, definitely no click track, just the band having fun being a weird mid-90s ska band. I haven't heard that song in probably 15 years minimum. We're still in game. We are flying around in a ship called the Guardian right now. We've been testing the new G-Force changes to suit outfits. And I don't mean NVIDIA G-Force. I mean that literally in 4.8 Star Citizen, now, depending on the kind of suit you wear, you are more affected by the G-forces on your body. And we just tested it in a medium armor outfit, 13 Gs. We passed out. And with the flight suit, we were okay. So interesting, right? Now, we got another song request from Cyber Jedi. Also, Timbo ML with a Prime subscription right after they followed. That's an instant subscription and then follow. What platform were you watching me on before you came to Twitch? I know how that works. I know why that happens. Thank you. Now, this song for Cyber Jedi is You Are the One by Shiny Guns. I don't think I know this. Let's look it up. You are the one. Neo. Shiny Guns. Here it is. Don't know it. First time listen, first time play. Here we go. Ooh, I like that synth. Exclamation requests in the chat for your song. That was weird. Okay. That was You Are the One by Shiny Toy Guns. My first listen to that particular track was a request by Cyber Jedi. Thank you so much for that request, man. So cool of you. Thank you. If it's your first time watching, my name's Ender. I live in New York City, and I've been doing what you see here for about 6 years like this. And thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Okay. These drum requests really help make ends meet for me. I don't always get as many subscriptions as I would like in this job, and the drum request thing really helps make ends meet. So thank you everyone for your generosity. Thank you. And because of my AFK mouse jiggler, we are still in game and we didn't get timed out. We would have gotten timed out if we had not moved the mouse at all. But of course, I've got that guy over here slowly rotating underneath the mouse. Exclamation mouse jiggler if you need anything like that in your life. I don't know if you do or not, but if you do, there you go. That's the product. There it is. Okay. So how's chat? I haven't spoken to you in a few minutes. I was playing drums. Is everybody okay? Is everyone all right? It's hot in New York, everybody. It's going to get to 80 degrees pretty soon here in New York. That's a hot one. Like Rob Thomas once said. Can't make this up.
Yes, I Can Boogie by Baccara.
Everybody, can't make this up. We just got another drum song request. This one is from a brand new member on the channel. Their name is Cricket. Cricket, that's real kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're going to listen to a little bit of Smooth while I find that track for you, okay? All right? They want, yes, I can boogie. Is this a disco song? This thumbnail looks like disco. All right, we're going to find out. You don't get the chorus. No. No pre-chorus either. This one's called Yes, Sir, I Can Boogie. Here we go. Yes, I can boogie. Oh, the disco vibe. I'm already hearing the disco vibe. Them strings? Uh-huh. Such sensual ooze. All right, that was straight up disco. We all know now that our new friend Cricket loves disco. Sweet, dude. Thank you for that request. The drum groove on that tune was so laid back. I kept finding myself creeping up on the tempo. I had to like mentally just like chill. Chill. So thank you. Thank you so much for that request. Appreciate it. Never heard that song before, but it was classic disco, you know? Pretty much every time I am in downtown Manhattan, like out and about on a Saturday night or a Friday night or whatever, I like to imagine like what must it have been like to be in Manhattan in the mid 1970s and go to Studio 54, one of the most prolific discotheques in the United States at that time. We can't even imagine what that's like. We're so connected, like with our phones and with media and people filming things. Like stuff used to happen in the world that no one saw except for the people that were there, you know? And that just doesn't happen anymore. I think that's maybe the most interesting and telling part of that for me is like, what's going on here? There we go. Speed limiter. Had a little bit of a weird moment. Never mind. Okay. Let's go do a pew pew mission. How about that? Thank you again for all these drum requests. I can't believe it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We're already $140 in on drum requests today. That kind of stuff makes my life better in a metric way. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Well, we'll just do this. Yeah. When do you estimate Star Citizen will release version 1.0? 2028? Give or take. Literally cannot make it to that location. It's too far away. The station, the space is too big. I can't make it there. Never mind. Won't be doing that mission. How about this one? Can I do this? Can I make it to here? I can't make it there either. Am I out of fuel? Oh, we didn't refuel. The ship spawned out without refueling. Okay, that's on me. I was like, why do I have no fuel here? Okay, let's go back to Levski then. Back to Levski and refuel. Yeah, 2028, Matthias, because, look, the game is not going to release in this year. Definitely not. And I used to think the year after Squadron 42, they would release version 1.0. That's been my thought for a long time. But I'm thinking logically about advertising. Like, convince the world you can make a game, Squadron 42, and then the next year, release this. But I don't think they can pull that off. You know? We still don't even know for sure that Squadron 42 is going to release this year. We all like to think it's going to, I like to think it's going to, but we still don't know. There has been absolute radio silence on the Squadron 42 release date for like almost a full-on year now. You know? We quite literally do not know what's going on with Squadron 42 at all. I really thought we'd have some updates by now. Anyone in the chat care to speculate about Squadron 42 news? Man, this sure is irritating, right? Can I make it stop doing that? What's up with that MFD just being effed? All because of a mission? Like a mission briefing? I think that's a mission briefing glitch out that we're witnessing in the bottom corner there. Rendering that MFD completely useless, by the way. Not cool. I mean, I don't need it right now, but you know what I mean. What if I did? What if I did need that? Let's back it up a bit. And right there. Perfect landing. Okay. Refuel, restock. Oh, good. I didn't want to fly that ship anyways. Please make the ship vanish. That's exactly what I wanted. Beautiful. Thank you. Thanks so much for that. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why it just despawned the whole ship.
Welcome.
Dude, if it lost my armor set, I'm gonna be kind of peeved. Let's see what happens.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
I mean, it's PTU, so I don't care, but the implication of it, you know? The implication of it is what's worrisome. Did my TikTok stream break? Oh no, it's still going. TikTok fam, you there still? Big boy, nice to see you. And all my stuff is still there. Nice. Good. Good. Um. What is... Hold on. No. Okay. Open storage. Don't show me that. Show me what I clicked on. Show me the ship storage. The thing that I clicked on. Do not show me the empty... What the... Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. So, apparently there's a new PTU patch releasing later on today, according to the Spectrum reports I've seen. So maybe that will happen, but I think I'm done playing in the PTU for today. Yeah. Thoughts, chat, comments, questions, concerns. I'd love to hear what you think about the game right now. And as always, if you have a question about me or my place or any of the stuff in it, you can always ask about that. It's always fun to have a little bit of a distraction with a gear question or maybe a production question, whatever. I need to boot back into the main game, not the PTU. Danger says they have a week to fix it. Easy. It'll be fine. Charlie says, do you play other instruments other than piano? Not really. I can play a little bit of guitar, power chords only. And I can play a little bit of bass, Root 5 stuff. And then, of course, all percussion instruments. So, like, all classical stuff. Marimba, xylophone, glockenspiel, any mallet percussion, timpani, all classical percussion as well. And steel drums. I play double seconds, also known as double tenor drums. I went to Berklee School of Music. Been playing music my entire life. I don't teach anymore. I don't have any students right now. I was teaching only on Sundays, but it got very hard to maintain due to my personal life because, like, if I'm streaming 5 days a week and taking weekends for me, then teaching on Sundays, like, it was too much. Hammond Chatter says, if I requested PIMP by 50 Cent, could you play the steel drums to it? Ham, I did learn that melody a long, long time ago, but my steel drums are in a closet. Well, I don't have a closet in my apartment. They're on my gear shelf in another room right now. I wish I had room in here for my steel drums to be set up for fun, but they're big, dude. They take up as much room as that keyboard does back there, probably more. What's my favorite pizza place? As someone who eats plant-based, the best pizza shops in the city for me are Plant Made, formerly called Double Zero. That's on like 2nd Ave. Also, on Regular Pizza is really, really good. They do vegan and non-vegan stuff. They're in 14th Street and the Market. Was it Union Market? Also, there's this place called Supremo Pizza, which is near B&H Photo. There's a really good vegan slice as well. But let's go with Unregular Pizza, just as a easy answer. Unregular. Now stop talking about pizza. I'm going to get hungry. It's time for my lunch. I got to get my lunch from the fridge. Let me get my lunch. You stay right there and admire my Ninja Turtles rubber duckies that were a gift to me from Fuzzy Melons yesterday. Okay? Be right back. I have a question for Ham and Cheddar if you're still there. As someone who used to live in New York and now you live on the West Coast in California, what's the biggest change for you going from East Coast boy to West Coast boy? What is it? I'm curious. Question in the chat from Charlie says, my friend's getting into drums, but the only problem is how loud are they? He has a roommate. Okay. Drums are the one instrument that if you're going to get into, you need to realize they are loud and big. And there is no way to decrease the loudness or bigness without some changes to how you play your instrument. For example, you can get tiny drums, really small ones, but unless you're playing bebop jazz or some kind of light Latin stuff that uses small drums, you are not playing the right size drums. If you're trying to play rock drums, they're not small, they're big. Also, volume. If you're learning to play drums and you're playing only really soft, really little hits, that's not how you play the instrument. If you're playing in loud rock bands and stuff, you are not practicing the way you're going to perform. So you have to figure out how are you going to make it work. One answer is electronic drums, but they have a problem. They're really, really, really expensive. Like most beginner drummers do not want to drop $1,000 on their instrument in the beginning, and $1,000 gets you a just barely above toy electric drum set. You have to spend thousands to get an electric drum set that looks and plays and feels like a real drum set. Otherwise, you are doing yourself a disservice by learning how to play on a facsimile of the instrument. So my best piece of advice is to find somewhere you can go and play. Practice spaces exist. There's lots of places you can rent by the hour to go play. You also might have a basement where you live. Basements are good for drums because they're not as loud. Find out when the people who are bothered by the noise are not there. When is the roommate not home? When I was a kid playing drums, my dad got home from work at 6 o'clock and I could play drums in the basement until he got home. So I would come home from school and I would play until he got home, you know? You have to find a way. If you want to learn the instrument enough, you will figure it out. You know what I mean? There you go. There's my advice. Now I asked Ham and Cheddar about the experience of going from West Coast to East Coast. And they say the distinct lack of culture in the greater San Diego area. I miss having a Dominican, Yemenian, Egyptian bodega on 3 different blocks walking distance from me. Yes, New York is a melting pot of culture and food and people. And I could see that being a big change. I often talk about why I think New York City is the best city in the world, and the culture and diversity is definitely one of them. What's your opinion on Alesis drums? Okay, so the Alesis Nitro kit is a pretty decent beginner drum set. The biggest problem is that when you are learning an instrument, in the beginning of learning, everything is really important. You know, like how you hit the drum is one of the most important things to learn in the beginning. And when you hit an electronic drum, you're playing a facsimile of the real drum, and it might not be giving you the correct feedback you need for a real drum set. Oh, is this a Prime sub?
Kutrage activated the Prime sub.
Kutrage! Thank you for the Prime sub, especially while I'm talking about drums and, like, you know, not Star Citizen. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. It's easy to pick up bad habits, is what I'll say. And if you're playing on an electronic version of your instrument, you might pick up some bad habits. Like, for example, I can watch any drummer and right away tell you if they have learned on electric drums because they sound like crap on real drums. Their technique sucks. E-drummers are all wrists and fingers, and they're all wimpy because electric drums bounce a lot. Real drums don't bounce. Oh, look at this, everybody. Look at this.
Palasser 13 has subbed for 65 months. Let's rock and roll.
Damn, Palasaur coming in at 52 months. Everyone, I met Palasaur back when I was a streamer that streamed to nobody. Literally maybe 4 people, like really no one in my chat. And I was playing Apex Legends, and that's how I met Palasaur, just playing Apex, random queues. And we became gamer buddies for a while, and I started streaming more and more and more, and then one day they subscribed, and they're still subscribed. Holy shit, man. You don't even play this game. Thank you for 65 months subscribed to my channel. Thank you.
You're lucky I need
You
customers.
need it? I've got it. You're cool.
Yeah. Why buy something when you can just take up space for free?
Welcome.
Got some great new products.
Sure thing.
Come on and check them out.
Let's buy some gross waters.
Great. Let me take care of that. Got some great
My
new
kid's
products.
going to middle school next year and wants to do band, trumpet. Any advice for a dad? Yeah, as a kid who also picked up drums in middle school, I think the best advice I can give is, like, be encouraging and help them be prepared, you know? Like, if they're going to play trumpet, make sure you help get them a trumpet and, like, help them encourage healthy habits for getting better. Everyone's different. Some kids are really good at practicing. Some kids are not. Some kids need encouragement and others don't. So I don't know your kid, so it is hard for me to give an exact answer, but I would say be encouraging. And yes, perhaps earplugs. Perhaps. It all depends. Having a safe place to play can be really helpful. I don't know what your home situation is, your living life or whatever. Sometimes setting guidelines for when you can play is really helpful because that will help force a kid who wants to play to actually play in that time. I wouldn't get a mute right away. I would wait till they get playing and they learn the instrument. But, you know, there are really good mutes out there for instruments now. Like, hold on, I'll show you one of them. Like the Yamaha silent brass system. This is cool. Like, this thing goes in the bell of your horn and cuts the volume way, way, way down and goes into a little pack so you can hear it better. So there's lots of cool stuff out there to make practice quieter, but that's a later purchase. You know what I mean? That's way later. Also, I want to show you this that I just found. Apparently, there's someone on Etsy who is selling a trumpet mute that looks like a banana. So maybe that's a future purchase. A Christmas gift? Hold on. I'm not seeing, I didn't see you at the top. I'm wondering if it'll be down here. Nope. There you are. Invite to party. Yes, we looked at the M80 a little earlier today, Michael. Zero to Midland says, band class is amazing. I traveled all over because of band, even to Austria, New Zealand, and Hawaii. Oh, dude, your school band went to a lot of places. My school band went to, I'm from Michigan. My school band did a trip to Florida to play at a Disney parade. And we did a trip to Chicago to play in a Chicago parade. I think those are the only two places my school band went in the 4 years I was in high school band. Yeah. Do I have a Salvation? I do. I want to fly the Salvation. Egg, World of Warcraft hurt my hand way more than I thought it would. Sadly, all the constant holding right click really threw my wrist for a trip. I suffered some nerve injury in my hand a couple years ago, and I had to go through physical therapy, and I had to do a lot, and playing that game for a few days kind of messed me up again, to be honest with you, which is a bummer. So that's why I'm not playing it, sadly. I think this game is good for me because I get to go back and forth between, like, this kind of gameplay and then this kind of gameplay. So, like, I'm always kind of resting different muscle groups in my hand, you know? I think that's really big for me. I thought I called the Salvation here. Did I not? It says on pad, medium hanger. Chat, do you see it? I don't see it. Okay. I guess we do that. And then we let it store the invisible ship. Please hold while it stores the invisible ship. So cool trade. Let's talk about what you're calling the money issue in this game. So for years, since the game was a playable alpha back in 18, there used to be patch wipes where we would lose all of our money that we made in game every few months. This would happen pretty much every 3 months consistently. And then it started getting better where it would be less frequently, less frequent. And then patch 4.0 came out at the beginning of 2025. And they said no more wipes. And we haven't had a patch wipe of our money since then. So people have made a lot of money in this game over the 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 months or so it's been. People are all millionaire, billionaires, even trillionaires. There's also been quite a few glitches in the game, allowing you to duplicate items and sell. And there's been lots of get money glitches where people could like duplicate items and then sell them. So everybody's sitting on huge stacks of cash right now. Pretty much the entire community that plays often all has millions upon millions of credits, right? So that's where we are. They have not changed anything there. They have not done a wipe on people's money. They are doing things to try to combat the duplication problems, but it hasn't changed the reality that anyone who plays the game often has more than enough money to do anything they want to do anytime they want to do it. Let's talk about this little guy. I often say that the best ship for you to get in the game when you start playing is the cheapest one. And that is the answer. I do agree with that. As a new player, get the Aurora Mark II. It'll cost you $45. That's it. You're done. But if you're going to get something that's not the $45 Aurora, the $60 Salvation is a pretty compelling choice because this ship is made for salvage, which means right away you can hop in the game, find any wreck, and start scraping RMC to make money to buy bigger ships in the game. This is the smallest salvaging ship we have had yet. It's very reminiscent of the Sidewinder from Elite Dangerous. It also looks a bit like the Vulture from Elite Dangerous. And, of course, I played that game for many, many, many years. I'm a big fan. So I kind of like this little guy. You sit right there. You have two little weapons, not much, but you at least have something. You have a salvaging beam that comes out, and then all the boxes get automatically stacked back inside here. So all the boxes fill up in this. Then you can just tractor beam them out onto a pad. Well, that's not a pad. There we go. And then you make some money. And that's the Salvation. Probably the best ship other than the Aurora Mark II for a new player. Let's fly it. Pandemanium is stranded at Levski. I can't pull any ships. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. I am really far from Levski. I think I'm in Nyx. Or I think I'm at Obituary. Yeah. Let's hear the power on engine sound.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Oh, a ship like the Idris is made for a crew. Any ship with multiple seats is not made for one person, so don't even try. I mean, you can, technically, but that's not what it's made for. You're always going to make the game more annoying if you fly bigger ships alone. That's going to get more and more annoying the further we get and closer to 1.0. Let's do this repair mission. And maybe we'll find stuff to salvage. Let's make sure I have fuses. And let's make sure I have a canister of RMC. I have RMC. Or rather, SRT canister with RMC in it. Do I have fuses? I do. 6 fuses. We're good. Let's do it. In your opinion, where do you think the game will be in 2 years, version 1.0 released? If we don't have version 1.0 released in May, February, March, April, yeah, May of 2028, I'm done playing this game. Doesn't have to be, the game won't be done then. It won't be done, but version 1.0 released. That's very different than done. Look at a game like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has added so much over the years, and they've done a great job with it. They even have Pokemon-esque battle modes now. You know? Like, we're going to go to this location, Shepherd's Rest, to do some repair. It's a repair mission, but there might be some downed ships there that we can salvage to make a little bit more money in our little salvager that could, the RSI Salvation. What a prying question. Which city in the States were you born in? What's your blood type? How tall are you in inches? I'm from northern Michigan originally. I live in Brooklyn, New York now. Here's the night vision in the RSI Salvation. It's very, very blue, as you can see. Might as well keep it on. It's pretty dark here. Did I figure out my acceleration issues yesterday? Yeah, I did, Stevie. The Wolf L21 and L22 are both broken in the PTU. So that's why it wasn't flying correctly. The ship is broken right now. Mystery solved. Perfect landing. There we go. Touchdown in the little salvaging ship that could. The RSI Salvation. Look at the night vision in there. It looks like a rave. Sorry about that light switch rave, everybody. I can't help it. I'm a millennial. The headphones I use are beautiful. They are, without a doubt, the greatest headphones I have ever put on this bald dome. and they're really expensive. They are the Sennheiser HD 800S headphones. They were a gift from a very generous member of our community. They retail for $1,500. When they break, I will be devastated, but thankfully, high-end headphones like this can be repaired. There's a repair shop for high-end audiophile headphones in New York City called Audio 64, and I went there to get replacement ear cups when I first received these headphones, and yeah, I love these. Here we go. Let's replace some fuses. There we go. 1 fuse. 2 fuse. These missions are not PTU exclusive. These have been in the live build for many, many, many patches. I want to say a year. But they did go away for a bit, as everything in this game comes and goes. You need to have a multi-tool with the SRT attachment, and you also need to have the ammo for it, the canister. Same thing you need for fixing your modules inside the ship. These headphones are so beautiful that I can hear the difference between motherboard audio output and my sound card. The Asus, what is it called? Asus Zonar. I use the Zonar SPDIF output. Sounds so much cleaner. These headphones are really beautiful looking as well. Like, I love the look of them. I like the little subtle silver accent. I don't normally like headphones that have a wire on both sides, but thankfully my beard hides the wire on both sides, so you don't get that look on cam, which I like. Where is he mainly reading chat? I'm reading all the chats, my guy. If I don't respond to something, I probably just didn't see your message. It's not an intentional thing. Where's that pipe? Is it inside? But Twitch is the #1 place. Twitch is where it's at. That's where I make the most revenue. That's where I give the most attention. Oh, it's up there. There we go. Mission complete. Now, here's a fun fact for you. Once you finish one of these repair missions, you can actually go back to the place where you put the fuses and take them back. Imagine you pay a repairman to come over and mount your TV. They mount your TV, and then before they leave, they unmount the TV. That's what I just did. See you later, dum-dums. Kev, these headphones have been on my bald head for 2.5 years now, and they are still the most comfortable headphones I've ever worn. They have really, really big ear cups that fully go around my ears and don't even touch the 0-gauge plugs here. If I have any headphones touch the bottom of my ears where I have these plugs, it gets more uncomfortable, and these don't do that because the ear cup is large enough. Yeah. And they're very, very lightweight. Super lightweight, really comfy. If you're bald and you find a comfortable pair of headphones, that means something. All of you with hair, you don't know how comfortable your headphones actually are because your hair is acting as the cushion. I don't have any cushion. That's how you know you can trust what I say when I say these are the most comfortable headphones I've ever worn. The Sennheiser HD 800S. Now, there was some wreckage over here. Let's see if we can salvage that wreckage. I do use a preamp for these headphones. So any high-end audiophile headphones will need some kind of preamp to help get the signal up. I use a rack-mounted headphone mixer in my audio rack. It's the PreSonus rack mount headphone mixer. I forget the brand of it, but if you do !kit, it'll be listed in all of my gear. The HP60, the PreSonus HP60 headphone amp. That's the exact one. W promo. I'm not sponsored by any of these companies I'm talking about here, okay? When you hear me talk about Elgato, that's sponsored. Use Elgato key lights. They'll make your stream look really, really, really good. Thanks, Elgato. That was a sponsored plug. Use code Enterprise. Now, I used to use the DT770 Pro headphones. I know those very well. For me, they were uncomfortable. They squeeze my head too much. I like the sound of the Beyerdynamic 770 headphones and the Pros, but they're not comfortable enough for me. They really did hurt my head. And my ears, because again, they use circular ear cups. I really need oval ear cups for me to be comfortable with headphones. We are salvaging, yes. My favorite way to do salvage missions is to do any kind of bunker mission, and then if there happens to be a wreck there, salvage the wreck. You get to do a mission and make some money scraping at the same time. It's my favorite way to do this. And we're doing this in the RSI Salvation, the smallest and cutest salvaging ship in the game. What's up, Fams Gaming? Linus, this game is not free to play. There are free trials multiple times per year. We are not in one of those right now. I don't know how much this is actually scraping. Where is the hopper on the Salvation? How do I... Oh, there it is on the right-hand side, my depot. I feel like we're barely getting anything from this piece of metal here. So the hopper inside the Salvation can hold 6 SCU of space. And then all those boxes go right back here into the back of the ship. So I can have 6 SCU in boxes and then 6 more inside the ship waiting to be made into boxes, giving me a total of 12. Zero to Midland, that sounds like they're not making this headphone anymore. If the price went up, they probably discontinued these headphones and are working on a new version. And in the meantime, the old ones are more expensive. That's what I would estimate is happening. Yeah, this is a random Prowler wing. For sure. Someone had a bad time. Mika with the question about specific armor I am not the one to ask about that kind of detailed fashion citizen. Sorry. There is a really cool site called the Deep Space Item Finder that you can use to look up different pieces of armor and stuff, and it has pictures of a lot of them, but it might not be updated because, you know, there's lots of armor in this game. Fashion Citizen is the end game content. Will my Xbox Thrustmaster work for this game? Whoa! Completely salvaged. 100%. Job well done. What the? Where'd it go? Yes. Any Thrustmaster HOTAS will work for Star Citizen. I'm assuming you have the T-Flight HOTAS, the one made for Xbox. It'll work. Now, there used to be two little wrecks here, but they're both gone now. We got someone over there doing some work. We got some unknown ships over there. Let's go investigate these unknown ships over here. Scan ping. That's what I'm doing. Scan ping. I believe the default button is it tab? Keyboard players? You tell me. We got a player up there in a Titan. I want to go investigate that. There's something over here. Is that an M50 on its side? Can't tell. What am I looking at here? Oh. There's a whole bunch of supplies here. Someone had a bad time. Meaning they didn't make their delivery at all. Time to clean up the wreck. And this is why salvage gameplay is fun. A player tried to do a hauling mission, failed, all their cargo is to the left of me, and now I can scrape their ship. I mean, it also could be an NPC ship. We don't really know. Hard to say. I should go put abrade scrapers on this thing. 2 abrades would be much faster than the 2 cinch modules. Oh, this is the Hurston paint job. 02 Midland. Good catch. Yeah, paint jobs are a good way to ascertain if it's player or NPC. YouTube is lame. That's why you should watch my show on Twitch or TikTok. Here's a little AFK salvaging tip. Go decoupled, give the ship a little bit of thrust moving across the ship, and now it's going to slide all the way across the ship on its own. And if you go too fast, just tap the space brake. I should definitely get those abrade scrapers after this. We should do that for sure. Decoupled, vertical thrust, space brake to get the perfect speed. Slow down a bit. There we go. Hell yeah. And now we're hands-free salvaging. At least until we get to the end of the ship, and then we flip over and do it again. Decoupled, plus vertical thrust, use space brake to slow down, and then hands-free to drink your drink or whatever. How does salvaging work? Well, step one, you have a salvaging ship. I'm in the RSI Salvation. Find a ship that does not have shields on, or turn the shields off. Turn on your salvaging beams and power wash the outside of the ship until you scrape all the color off of it. We call this RMC, Recycled Material Composite. Once the hopper gets filled up, which is over here, you have to turn them into boxes and either move them, or they'll automatically attach. This ship automatically has the boxes fill up the back once I hit the button. Then you got to go sell them. Go to any any major landing zone. Area 18, Orzen, New Babbage, Lorville. Store all the boxes with the ship, or tractor beam them into a cargo bay, and then go to the admin desk and sell. This is good for question time. Anyone got questions, feel free to throw them at me. We should really go get that those abrade scrapers. This thing is going to take forever. It really is. It's going to take so long. What's Omni Control? I'm thinking of getting the joysticks. Okay, so let's talk about what the word Omni means. So with VKB joysticks, Omni is their name for the sideways attachment that makes a joystick grip more like a throttle. Think little Anakin pod racer grip. Instead of gripping like this, you grip like this. See the difference? But for me, that angled grip is a bit too high up on the desk for me. I think I would need to use desk mounts for it to work with my setup. And I do not want to use desk mounts. I prefer to have everything up on top of the desk, mainly for production reasons and camera angle reasons and my own personal interest, you know? I just find it cleaner like this. I have never used Virpil before. I have been endorsing and using VKB for about 5 years. One day 5 years ago, I wrote an email to Virpil and VKB. The exact same email. VKB got back to me that same day, and Virpil emailed me back, never? So I went with VKB. It's a pretty... However, beyond that, I've always appreciated how VKB was more realistic budget-minded. Virpil's always been, the absolute best, no matter the cost, has kind of always been their mantra. Until the new Aero Max series, which, yes, I know, the Aero Max series is a little more affordable. But before that, they've never had anything that was below like a $800 investment for like one joystick, you know? So I've always appreciated that VKB had a $130 joystick that's really good, the Gladiator. This is a good speed here. You see this? Look how much we're taking off the ship. This is perfect. You got to find that speed. It's not too fast. It's not too slow. Sometimes I feel like you're fighting the game server as well. Like it's not updating the visual as much. You know? But that's the game in general. I can't believe that I've only scraped 0.6 of 1 SCU. Yeah, let's go buy better scrapers. This is stupid. Okay, we are in the Pyro system. I bet we can buy a braid scrapers at the Stanton Gateway. I feel like Stanton Gateway is the place to go. How come you have 3 stream decks? Because I do a lot with production. If you look at the 2 Stream Deck XLs on my desk right now, every single button has a multi-function button that does something important for me. This one is for my game PC. I barely use it. I have another one over here below my hi-hat. That's my XL for doing all the scene changes when I'm drumming. Then I have another one back here on the piano for when I need to change scenes on the piano. And I have the Elgato foot pedal to the left of my snare drum. See it on the ground down there? You can barely see it, but it's there. Just below this camera. Someone's near me in game now. Someone's next to me. I thought I saw the lighting change. I swear the lighting just changed around me. I got scared. All right, let's go buy better scrapers. All right, we're taking too long here.
Nightmare Joe's activated the Prime sub.
All of my Elgato stuff was provided by Elgato. I've been sponsored by them for a little over 2 years now. Use code ENTERPRISE for all of your Elgato purchases. Capture cards, cameras, lights, stream decks. Ask me a question if you need something. Microphone, the mic I'm using. Hey, is that a new sub? It is. Nightmare Joe. Thanks, Nightmare Joe. Appreciate you. The last subscription was 39 minutes ago. So this is a welcome sub. Thank you. How'd you find my show? Out of curiosity, would you mind telling us? Thank you, Go Swim, for that confirmation there. Stanton Gateway is where I'm headed. And yes, I'll send you an invite. Oh, Pandemanium. Pandemanium made it out of the Nix system. How did you escape the Nix system, Panda? You couldn't call a ship. Will Hill says, how you doing? I'm doing fine, Will. It's a good day. Thank you. No, Panda couldn't make the group. Like, it wouldn't work for him. But Swim, I'll give it to you. If I can. I cannot. Yeah, I can't. Nah, never mind. It's fine. DJ, you should join our Discord and become someone that we recognize, and who knows, maybe you'll play the game with us on stream sometime. I've had a lot of trolling problems and stuff like that, so I don't normally just like link up with people on cam in the moment. Sometimes I do when I'm feeling extra, you know, feisty. This ship is called the Salvation. It is the smallest single-person salvaging ship in the game right now. It's by RSI. It is kind of reminiscent of the Sidewinder from Elite Dangerous a little bit. Holds 6 SCU of RMC or construction materials in the back, plus 6 more in the hopper, giving it a total of 12 SCU worth of salvage money making.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Raymond, this is Star Citizen. The game most people think isn't playable. They're not wrong sometimes. Are you able to scrape the abandoned ships near planetary freight elevators used in the hauling contracts? Yes, except for when they're inside an armistice zone. If there's an armistice zone, you cannot scrape the ship. But if you're outside of an armistice zone, or if you're in the pyro system, then yeah.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
How do you go when starting the game? Do you ever server hop to get the best server FPS? I don't. I just choose best and go with that. Very rarely do I ever try to get a better server. I mean, sometimes you'll hop in and you'll be like, oh man, this is awful, really bad. And you'll quit to menu and like try to get a new one. I don't do that often though. What is the most fun contract mission there is? That really depends on what you like, you know? What kind of gameplay do you enjoy? That's going to be the most fun mission for you. Because there's a lot of different things you can do in this game. From combat to salvage to cargo hauling. Go Swim. I have not looked at any of the teasers for DefenseCon, except for we did look at the new M80 Heavy Fighter a little earlier today. We looked at one picture that CIG posted. All right, we're going to dock our little RSI Salvation now here at the Stanton Gateway in Pyro. There's my hangar right up there. Am I on the correct side? Can't yet tell. I think I am. Looks like the door is closed still. Other side. That's why.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey, there we go. But I want to get in the middle a little bit more. I'm a little too far. A little too far. Let's go there. Whoa! Pandemanium flying in. Door's about to close on him. Sick. That's the double. Everyone say hi to Pandemanium. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Hey. Give him a little salute. What's up, buddy? Oh, I need to drink some water. My guy's like super thirsty. Why did I not? What? Okay. I hit Alt H and then I hit left click to drink food, drink water, and my brain, like this game. Yeah. Wait. Right click, carry. Wait. There we go. There we go. Yeah. How about noodles? There we go. Open them up. Chopsticks? Yes. That will forever be funny to me. Like, there will never be a day where, like, that's not funny to me. Put the helmet back on, you dummy. Put it on. Put it on. God. Why is the helmet back off again? Now it's back on. There's some desync weirdness going on here for sure. For sure. I think I left my engines on. Let me fix that. I'm sorry, Zach. I don't take random joins usually from the live streams. Your best bet is to join our Discord and just chat with us and hang out. And, you know, who knows? Maybe you'll become someone that we play the game with on the regular, you know? The game is performing very weird right now. Like, you watching this? This is the get out of the ship button. Am I about to have a server error? I argue this game is significantly better than when I joined in 3.18. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the one of the worst patches we've ever had in this game, 3.18? Yeah, the game is significantly more playable since then. DePoets, welcome back to the chat. Nice to see you, dude. How do you keep party ships from being impounded in a party member's hangar? Typically, whoever owns that hangar needs to never leave that hangar. But there's no perfect way for that to not mess you up. I think it's usually a bad idea for large groups to all assemble in hangars because of what you're explaining. It's usually better to do that on the planet, on the surface of a planet, maybe near an outpost or something. We are here to buy a pair of braid scrapers for my little salvage ship, the Salvation. So let's go do that. I believe we go to the Platinum Bay to buy these, I think. Here's a question I might not know the answer to, but I bet someone in the chat does. Deathslinger says, I have the Aurora War Bond and the storage module. If I buy the combat module, will I have the lifetime insurance or no? And how exactly does the insurance system work when you have lifetime and when your temporary insurance ends?
You hear about the latest Vandal raid?
Let me process that in my brain. First of all ship insurance in this game is subject to change. Who knows what's going to happen? You can do exclamation insurance in the chat for an actual statement from CIG about it. But ultimately, who knows what any of that's going to mean. All we can hope is that lifetime insurance, known as LTI, currently only granted to special ships whenever you buy them during limited pledge times, will carry over to mean that that ship is always insured for rebuys or whatever. But you know what? We really don't know. There's a lot of unknowns there.
Some things just boggle the mind.
What's my favorite set of armor? Probably the really big, poofy, neon orange NASA looking armor. I forget the name of it. It's not the Pembroke suit. It's like a very early NASA inspired kind of design. Comes in orange and white. I'm blanking on the name of it. Is that the Zeus exploration suit? Here it is. A braid scraper module. That's what I want. I want 2 of these. Top left, Satin Gateway. Okay. Oh, not 3. 2. Now, they made this image look very different. Like, if I looked at this in the game, I would assume this is a fuse. I wouldn't think this was the scraper for salvage, you know? I thought it was a quantum drive or something. Yeah, exactly. Looks like they just reused and made the fuse model bigger. Yeah, I don't agree with this image. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Sideways fuse.
Hey there.
Where is the gun store? I think it's back upstairs. Hey, thanks for that follow. Khalid, did I get your name right? Thank you.
Hey.
Just looking to see what they have here. Okay. Shamik on TikTok, hope I got your name right, says in Star Citizen, my PC keeps using the HDD for page file, even though I set it to SSD. Interesting. Anyone want to weigh in on that one? Do we just blame Windows? That seems like an easy way. Just blame Windows.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit.
All right, so I've got the new I got the new parts. I just bought the new parts for my Salvation, so let's set it up. We have to go into the F1 menu, go to the far right to the Vehicles tab, scroll down to my Salvation. In the new 4.8, you will not see any ship listed here that is not at your current location, saving me all that scrolling. It is a nice quality of life change. After we see my ship, I can go to the left and go to, I think it's Vehicle Weapons. No, Utility. Yes. Where it says Cinch, change that to Abrade. Change it to Abrade. Save changes. Make sure they both say what you want. And now when you call the ship up, it will have that on it. And if we were in 4.8, we'd also see an option to save that config so that when the ship blows up, it comes back with those added parts. After 4.8 hits live, any ship will only spawn back with default parts unless you insured it with your upgrade parts. That button is added right next to it here in the ASAP terminal when you call it up. It'll cost you a little bit more than the standard. I'm sorry, the standard's free. So you either get a free rebuy or you have to pay a little more for your custom version. When will 4.8 go live? We have no idea. There is supposed to be a new PTU patch later today. We don't know when, but it's scheduled to go off later today. Maybe by mid-month, 4.8 drops. This has happened twice today. The game has told me my ship was on the pad, even though the ship was not on the pad. JD says, whenever I leave a chat, I get nervous, like I'm raising my hand in class. Well, I mean, it is kind of like that. When you're watching a stream that has a couple hundred people watching across multiple platforms and you say something, it is a matter of me finding your message, looking at it, trying to think if it's worth reading out loud or if I want to engage with it, and then reading it and then going through it. So it is kind of like being in a class and being like, teacher, hey, you know, it is kind of like that. You're not wrong. Yeah, legit. It's like that. One of the hardest things about, I think, being a streamer who multi-streams and has lots of messages is that we read everything. Like, I am hyper aware of all my chats. I just don't read them all out loud. One, because it would be insane to read them all out loud. I would never do anything else. But two, it's like I only want to read things that I think are relevant to what's going on, or I'm curious about, or I want to engage, you know? But sometimes I will literally remember someone's message at like 1 in the morning. Like I'll be on my couch and I'll be like, oh, someone asked me a question and I didn't get to it. Like I have these flashbacks of chat messages. And I've asked other streamers, that is across the board. That seems to be a common occurrence. And not just a me thing.
Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Now that we're back in the ship, let's see if I've got those new modules on the ship. Yes, top left and right, we can see the abrades are listed. Hell yeah. Nice. Before I take off, I do want to take one more little moment for me. I'm going to grab a snack from the kitchen as well. So you can admire my little salvaging ship that could, the Salvation, and I'll be right back, okay? Any questions for me? Put them in the chat. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Was there any question while I was away? Looks like that's a no. So we'll just blast off and get out of here and get back to work. Because we got to get back to salvaging. Do I like bananas? I love bananas. Hey, you guys. My partner Annie's out there watching the show right now. There's a chance that we might do a stream together soon. We've done one stream. We've done 2 streams together, but we might do another one. I think she actually likes this game. I know, right? She's a gamer. Everyone, say how to go swim in a legit warship, the Perseus. That nose gun has what, size 8 weapons? And the one down here. You got double massive gun turrets on this thing. Calypso says you must be joking. No one actually likes this game. No, she does. Okay. Let's do another mercenary mission. No. How about another one of those fix-it missions? Oh, did I refuel the ship? Am I a big dumb idiot? I'm a big stupid idiot. I didn't refuel the ship. Yeah, I'm a big dumb animal. Yep. That's on me. That's on me. Thanks everyone for sticking around when I did the little BRB thing. Sometimes I go away and mass exodus happens in the chat, but you all stuck around. You know what? I love you for it. Thank you. I have 30% fuel right now, so I'm not out of gas, but like, it's not great. It's because JD told them to stay. Thanks, JD. Appreciate you. Hey, knock it off. Didn't have landing gear down. That would have been a sick landing, but I forgot to put the landing gear down. So, a little bit slower of a landing. I mean, it's still fine. Like, I still got that land backwards vibe, but like, it would have been cooler if I had landing gear out faster, right? Yeah. I still get it, though. Perfect landing! Still counts. Do. What's the average money I have to spend to have a good time? Well, to subscribe on Twitch will cost you $5.99, and that'll guarantee you a great time. Is that what you meant? I don't know if that's what they meant. In-game, you're looking at $45 for your minimum investment. That'll get you an Aurora Mark II right now. If you want to spend $60, get this. The Salvation Starter Salvaging Ship. Those are the two best choices, in my opinion. Let's get back to Bloom. Engage. Sean says, I do like the Aurora MK2. Yeah, who doesn't? It's like the regular Aurora, but way cooler. Significantly better in like every way. It is way cooler. Factually. What's my favorite fruit? We're going there? All right. Banana. I think. Actually, banana's the most practical fruit for me that I eat the most. But if I'm going to go with like favorite tasting fruit, it's going to have to be a nice ripe strawberry, you know? You know when the strawberry is so good you almost cry? You're like, oh. Strawberry. Strawberry is also one of the most disappointing possible fruits. Like, a bad strawberry is like the most bland thing ever. Have you ever had a bad banana? I mean, if the banana is ripe, it's good. Bananas are pretty consistent, at least from my experience. Who knew we were going to talk about fruit today? Had no idea. I had an acai bowl today from my favorite acai bowl place in Manhattan. It's called Playa Bowls. They're a chain. They're all over. I get the Power Bowl. Acai, they do plant-based protein, which is great. Granola, peanut butter, bananas. Hell yeah. Hello, Jeremy. Ooh, banana pancakes. Yum. Put some little choco chips in there. Now you're having dessert for breakfast. What's a banana? Google it. What's your favorite apple? And why is it pineapple? I never thought we'd be discussing fruit on the channel today. But you know what? Hey, you gotta go where the chat goes. You know what I mean? We can only talk about this game for so long. The best vegetable is asparagus. Okay, now we're going to vegetables. I mean, I do like grilled asparagus quite a bit. And Brussels sprouts. Baked Brussels sprouts? Almost burned? Beautiful. Entertaining conversation. Surprisingly wholesome. Midwest guy says, now that I've derailed everything, I'll talk to you later. Cool Taz has been using an Xbox Elite controller in the game. Okay, does that mean the interaction key is working again? because I tried to do a controller stream last month and the interaction key was broken for controller use. So I could not do this. I couldn't like use the mouse to click on MFDs or anything. So what's your answer there? I'm quite curious. Let's take that mission for 5 SCU. Now we got to get 5 SCU. There we go. Locate the claim. Claim located. Cool Tasman is having no problem using a controller right now. Oh, awesome. That's good news. I really hope that sometime in the next year, I mean, who knows, CIG enables push to hold multi-function buttons on a gamepad. If you've ever played Elite Dangerous on controller, you know how great that feature is. You hold one button, and then you get a pop-up to press up, down, left, or right to do 4 different things with that one button. They need to add that. Elite Dangerous has wonderful controller support. There it is. Now, interestingly, the shields are still on this ship, according to my little pop-up on the right. You see that? It shows shields are turned on. But what happens when I get closer and try to salvage this? Are shields actually on? No, they're not. That was just a UI fail. Okay. And look how much better these abrade scrapers are going. Look at this. Such a wider swipe, if you will. Just night and day difference from those cinch modules. If you're going to go salvaging, you should definitely set up the dynamic zoom. Dynamic zoom makes everything in this game better. This is the normal view. This is dynamic zoom. You set it up in the keybinds menu. I'm using my little hat on the top of my left-hand joystick. It makes detailed stuff like salvaging significantly easier in the game. It'll work anytime you're in any ship. I use it all the time. Dynamic zoom. That's my tip for you today. Set it up. I think it's at the top of the options. We go to keybinds, advanced. Is it in movement? No, it's not in flight movement. Maybe it's in cockpit? No. It's not in cockpit. Is it in vehicle view? Ah, it's in vehicle view. Dynamic zoom. Right there. Vehicle view. That's the one. How good is the profit from salvaging? I think pretty good if you can run these over and over again. And we also have new missions now. So every time you do this, You want to grab all the stuff you can. That's probably the only downside to the salvation, is the salvation is not going to be able to let you bring the weapons or the components because you don't have a cargo hold for that. That's where the vulture comes in much more clutch.
Only one D-Shot has subbed for 49 months.
Everybody.
49 months. First time supporting an entity laughing face.
Thank you, only one D-Shot. Subscribe for 49 months without ever missing 1 month. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you very much. There is a tight-knit, small community that has kept me on the air doing this. Thank you to everyone who resubscribes each month. Know that your contributions are why I'm able to make this my job in a very expensive city that I live in. So thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I actually don't want the construction materials, so I'm going to leave it. All I want's the RMC for right now. So I'll just break the ship up for fun. This will be just for fun. Dubai? No, I live in New York City. Dubai. Gimbals, I think, are only good for salvaging if you don't use joysticks. If you use keyboard and mouse, gimbals are great. But if you use twin joysticks and pedals and you're in a small ship, you are maneuverable enough. Like, I messed it up. I backed away right before it blew up. Damn. Yeah, I don't think you need gimbals if you're in a small ship and you have analog joysticks. Now, if I really cared, I could throw the components from this ship and the weapons on my buddy Go Swim's ship behind us there. But I don't care. Doesn't matter. Go kaboom. What a lackluster kaboom that was. Ooh, but I get the scrape again. Due to the glitch, we get the scrape again. Although you get less RMC the second time you do this. Because like I said, glitch. This is the RSI Salvation. The latest small single-seat salvage ship in the game. But yeah, I don't think I need gimbals. Like, do you see how maneuverable I am right now? Keyboard and mouse is a whole different situation. Technically, I could put a gimbal on the analog hat on my thumb here, my right hand or left hand thumb, but I feel like I wouldn't be as I wouldn't be as good there. Like, I guess there are situations in the game where if we have more intense salvaging locations, where I'd want to be able to fly the ship with the joysticks and then move the salvage gimbals on my thumb, on my little thumb sticks. That could be cool. I just don't see the need for that yet, you know? But it is something to think about for the future of the game. Salvaging trench runs. Yes. Exactly. Let's do another one of those. And then we'll have enough RMC for this mission. Engage. I have that ship as a pledge. Would you recommend upgrading it for something else? I like the salvation. I would only get rid of it if you want a different salvaging ship. Or if you already have a vulture and you don't see the need to have a smaller ship. The reason to have a smaller ship would be maybe you want to put it inside one of your bigger ships. Like, you can put a couple of these inside, say, a Polaris. It'll probably even fit inside the C2 Starlifter. Don't quote me on that. I haven't done it yet, but I feel like it does. Have I crafted much stuff in the live game? No. Because I'm upset that the crafting bench in the Clipper doesn't work yet. If you want my exact answer. I'm annoyed that the Clipper doesn't work yet for salvaging. Like, the ship was designed with a room there for it. Yet they gave us crafting without letting us use the thing inside that ship. It's just classic lack of foresight and lineup in the development rollout. New topic. Is everyone excited for the Mandalorian movie? I'm going to assume a resounding yes. I'm curious to see what the first big screen adaptation of Mandalorian is like. Definitely one of my favorite Disney produced Star Wars series. That and Andor, obviously. Oh, time to stop. Hold on. We have to utilize this. Where's the button? I forget where the button is. Oh, there it is. Down there. Eject. Now, if we look in the back of the ship, here is what's happening. The boxes are automatically rolling into the ship. I think those are just the buddies goofing around. Yeah, nothing to be concerned about. Auto eject. Watch right here. Here comes that sweet, sweet RMC coming out in 1 SCU boxes. I wish the animation was a bit smoother, and I wish it packed from the back to the front and not from the front to the back in that way. You see that? Why doesn't it start there and then fill out here? Because technically, if you only had it make 2 boxes, you would have room at the end for other stuff. So why does it go all the way there before it goes there? That's me nitpicking, but I'm not wrong. It's to hide the magic. Well done. All right, now we have room. Look at this. It's empty now. Back to work. We had a Star Wars party on Friday night at my partner Annie's house. We invited a bunch of friends over. We had about 10 or so people. We watched the Project 4K 77 version of Star Wars A New Hope, which is a 4K rip of a 1977 film reel, painstakingly upscaled and cleaned up by a bunch of people online who are dedicated to preserving this original version of the Star Wars film. It was really awesome. I had a great time. And Annie did trivia. She made some really awesome Star Wars trivia for us. My favorite category she did was called Terrible Tunes, where we had to guess the name of Star Wars themes, but either with her really poorly like singing the melody, or she had some friends record like really bad whistle versions, and like there was like a friend of hers on a flute doing one of the themes, but like badly on a flute. It was really fun. Terrible Tunes was an amazing category. I got all 6 correct, by the way. I did win the Star Wars trivia, I'm just saying. Yeah, Zoni, it was great and really funny. Did anyone else have a Star Wars party? Either on May the 4th or before? And again, if you're a Star Wars nerd, you need to look up Project 4K77. It will take some hoop jumping, if you will, to join the company's forum and download the movie. It is 50 gigs of movie, and Disney does not want you to have it. It's not legal. But look, you want to watch the film the way it was made in the 70s? It's the only way. Robster in my chat says, I have never seen Star Wars. You are in the minority watching a Star Citizen stream. I'm captivated by you. You're either very young or have very unique interests to be curious about this game yet not want to watch Star Wars. You don't have to answer. I'm just going by what I know. Star Trek is a much better universe. Let's be real. Star Trek forever. Is it worth just fracturing and disintegrating ships? Well, that's different. When you disintegrate the ship and absorb the materials, you're getting construction materials. You're not getting the recycled material composite, which is the other material here. RMC can be sold right away once you put it into boxes. Construction materials needs to be, I don't know, packaged or fabricated or whatever the term CIG is using. You have to turn it in the same way you turn in minables and refine it. That's the word. Refined. Thank you. Which I think is just another annoying step. I wish they didn't do it that way, but they did. Star Trek has always been for adults. Star Wars has always been for children. This does not mean adults can't enjoy Star Wars and children can't enjoy Star Trek, but those are the inherent beginnings of the shows. And when you think about that, everything else makes so much more sense. Don't you agree? Or do you disagree? Do you know anything about base building? I know what CIG has told me over the years, but it's been quite a few years since they have told me really anything. All right. I think I am getting a solid boxes there. All right, so we have solid boxes inside the ship right now. Can only scrape a little bit more. This is a salvation. I can do a mission right now. Needs 5 SCU. Let's do it. Deliver. Ooh, don't have enough fuel. Okay. Don't have enough fuel. So let's do this. Let's, can I make it to Pyro 5? Looking for refuel locations on these planets. How about Monox? Anything on Monox I can refuel that? There we go. We need something that says ship services. Jackson Swap. Sunset. Don't they have it? No, it says landing pad. It's got to say ship services. I won't make it to Monox. Damn. All right. Let's see if checkmate works. Nope, can't make it to checkmate either. Nope. Yeah, my drive sucks. Ruin is 50. Nope. Gaslight. Nope. Gaslight's 50. Nope. My drive sucks. Can my ship fit in the Perseus? That's hilarious. Maybe. But before I go there, let's where even am I right now? Where's the button to find me? Is it this? There used to be a button that would find you here. Is that button gone now? The find myself button. Did they get rid of that? I guess they did. So that's me. Bloom. I'm near Bloom, I think. No. Shepherd's Rest? No. Obituary is nearby there. Can I go there? Ah, yes. Obituary is where I'll go. Okay. Jump to Bloom. Go to Obituary. Cool. Bloom is the prettiest planet. Agreed. Speaking of Bloom, I don't know if you guys have all seen this. Moist Pine Cones is a member of our community who made a really incredible gift for me. He made this on his own stream. It is a diorama of me on the surface of the planet Bloom. I want you to see this. Hold on. Let me get my other camera so you can see the details even better with this thing. It's so cool. Oh. Hold on. Camera froze. Camera froze. Hold on. Hold on. You like my Ava shirt? Yeah, right? That's me. And this is the planet Bloom. And these are some custom-made SEU boxes. Like, look at the detail on this thing. Moist Pine Cones made this. Look, that's me with a drumstick in my hand and a flag with my logo on it. It says the Enders. Those SCU boxes are more detailed than the game, right? He hand painted this stuff. This is one of the most unique, bespoke, and beautiful gifts I've ever received in my time as a streamer. It was made by Moist Pine Cones. Thank you, dude. This is like literally a treasure of mine that I will hold on to forever. Thank you. Just wanted to share that with all of you. How much does the depot hold in the Salvation? The Salvation holds 6 SCU in the back here of boxes, and then 6 more SCU in the hold. So you can have 12 SCU of either construction materials or RMC on this ship. What is Star Citizen? This is a troll question. Do exclamation Star Citizen. Wesley says, day 2 of watching your stream. I'm here to be a sponge. All right, Wesley, if you want to get the most out of the show, come watch on Twitch. Quality is better. You hear the music. There's 5 times more viewers. It's just a better experience. There's my hangar. Will we ever be able to open our ship's hangar remotely? I sure hope so. A garage door opener is not revolutionary technology, so one can hope. Wesley, thanks for making that switch from YouTube to Twitch. That's the right move. Boom. Hey, but we're actually going to just do this and go over here and put her down right there. Maybe a little further up. The elevator might get mad because I'm so close. Yeah, right there. Mission is 5 SCU of recycled material composite. I got it right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, this is the wrong station. I got mixed up. I'm here only to refuel. Well, that's how the boxes work. See? Who didn't know that? I bet one of you didn't know that. That was a lesson. All part of the plan. This ship is called the RSI Salvation. Get in there. Get in there. Go. Damn it. Ah, there we go. Got it. I forgot there's a button that will angle that open a bit. There's a button that will angle it more so you can actually do what I did easier. I just forgot to hit that button. Whoops. Let's refuel right here. And now we got to go to Gaslight to turn in this RMC. That's right. Deliver. Route. There we go. Let's go. Devil Dog says, I feel like I made a mistake. I bought a HOTAS, just like you're rocking a HOSAS. All right, let's have that conversation. So, whether you want to use stick and throttle or twin joystick, you're going to have a better experience, in my opinion, than mouse and keyboard when it comes to flying in Star Citizen. Not to say you can't use mouse and keyboard and be good. I've seen plenty of pilots who are really, really, really good with mouse and keyboard. But for me, this is a much more enjoyable experience to have all 6 degrees of movement with 0 to 100 analog control. I even have pedals below my desk as well. I use the VKB rudder pedals. Your bindings will be different if you fly like this or if you fly like this. Or you could be like me and literally have all of it. Although I don't fly the ship with this. I use this mostly for mining beam power, salvage beam separation, and sometimes ground vehicle throttle, but I usually unbind that. So if you want to talk setup, we can talk about all this stuff. I love discussing controllers, peripherals. I've used lots of different stuff on the market, so I can compare, contrast stuff for you if you have questions. Or just watch the stream and ask live. It's way better. That was a clip for the social media. I know you're here now, but that's why I was saying that. I have a Discord! Exclamation Discord. I've been drinking too much coffee, everybody. Give me 1 sec. Quick BRB for me. I'll do a little camera thing for you, okay? You can look around the room. I'm back. What can I do if refuel repair does not work? Take off the ship, land the ship again. Take off in the ship, land in the center of the landing pad. Turn the ship on, turn the ship off, on, off, try again. I hope one of those helps you out. Where are you jumping? Narnia? Yes. Try putting the ship in rice. 9-ball is correct. If it's a public pad at like an outpost or something, if there's another ship landed on that pad, it usually won't work for you. Speaking of refueling and rearming, this is a pretty cool update. In 4.8, and presumably in every patch going forward, carrier ships like Idris and Polaris, as long as they have storage boxes of fuel and ammo on board, people can land in your flight bay and rearm, repair right from that ship. I tested it in the PTU yesterday. This is pretty cool for our big ship owners out there, and great for orgs who want to do large operations and refuel rearm without going to a station. Pretty cool. Carrier's actually doing carrier things. Yeah, I know. I know. All right, there's my landing pad right there. My flight pedals are roll. That's the binding I have set for them.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, that was a sick landing.
Perfect
Land!
landing.
Didn't kill the engines, but yeah. Still a sick landing, right? Started floating up there. We should actually move a little bit closer to the gate, though. Over there. Yeah, why is the ship floating up? Maybe one of my, I think I need to maybe put a bigger dead zone on my twist sensor. I think that's what's going on. I think that twist sensor was going off even though I wasn't actually moving the ship. Yeah. Sometimes you got to update your dead zones. You can use exclamation joysticks, Joey, to get all the make and models of all my stuff. I use all VKB peripherals right now. And I have been for the last 5 years, pretty much. Now, where's that little button? There it is. Deploy. See? It angles it a little bit to make it slightly easier. The Salvation has the same dual mining or dual salvage head system as the Vulture. They can both have 2 abrades or 2 cinch. The difference is the Vulture also has double on both sides. So the Vulture can double between, I want to say, 4 different things, including tractor beams. I think this one only can have 2 of anything. That's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Transfer complete. Look at all this stuff I have here. Who knew I had all this stuff here? Well, that must be from salvaging. I wish there was a button on the back of this ship here that would activate the hopper system. Like, I wish I could hit a button right here that would grab whatever was still inside the ship's hopper and make SCU boxes without needing to sit down in the pilot seat. Excalibur says, what do you think would benefit me more? HOTAS, HOSAS, or eye tracker? I want both, but probably only one this year. For me, there is no better upgrade for this game than a pair of joysticks, or a stick and throttle if you prefer that kind of movement. Because what I love about this game and space games in general is the feeling and freedom of flight. I wouldn't play this game near as much if I had to fly like this. It just wouldn't be fun for me. So for me, that's the answer. Joysticks over anything. except maybe a CPU upgrade. Making the game run better might be more important than any other upgrade. So think about that as well. But that's possibly even more money. I don't know what your rig is like right now, you know? I do think this game was designed much more with twin joysticks in mind than stick and throttle in mind. But that's a personal preference thing. If you want to check out Tobii Eye Tracker, you can use exclamation Tobii in my chat. Tobii. Tobii, and that's this. I'm using Tobii Eye Tracker right now. I have it set mostly for head movement and not eye movement. You can control that in the game settings. How much you want your head to turn and how much you want your eyes to move around. I find the eye movement to be a bit too sensitive, but then again, I'm looking at multiple screens throughout my stream, multiple alerts. Thanks for that follow. I'm looking at more than just the game. If I wasn't a streamer, maybe the eye movement would be fine, you know? I know what I'll do. Hold on. We've been salvaging for a while. Let's take a little break, change gameplay, change systems. Let's store that guy. Let's fly the wolf. 1 minute. How has 4.8 improved? Well, for one, 4.8 right now in the PTU is pretty rough. It's not a very good experience right now. There are a few things in 4.8 that I really do like. I like the new ASAP terminal upgrades. The single button is cool to show you all the local ships instead of the slider. I actually really like this. If you have a lot of ships like me and you want to customize the ships where you are, we've had to always scroll through every single ship we own. The lock means that ship is not there. But now in 4.8, only ships that are stored at your location show up in this list, making this much easier to manage. So that's nice. The ability to save loadouts on ships is kind of an annoyance, but at least it's something closer to what we're supposed to have in the game. The new missions that are very much Star Wars Trench Run are cool and different and interesting. The problem is, well, they don't run very well right now. I'm hoping they run better in the live game. Every time I did it in the PTU, the NPCs were checked out, barely moving, not doing anything. So I hope performance can go up when it gets to live, or maybe in the next PTU patch, which we're supposed to get later today. Maybe, I don't know. The changes to G-force movements in suits is an interesting choice, one that I wouldn't have rolled out before suit lockers, considering we have mannequins with suits on them that you can click and take from science wings and shops. So I don't understand why they couldn't have given us that ability to quick swap an outfit, but it is what it is. If you want to be the best pilot, you're going to need to wear a flight suit now, a racing flight suit. They do a little over 90% to fight the G-forces, Regular medium armor is like 43%. We tested it today. If you are in decoupled flight, or rather, if you are in nav mode with G-Safe off and you go full speed and then turn around and boost, you will pass out. If you're wearing normal armor, in a racing suit, you won't pass out, at least not right away. And it just kind of gets dark. I had to work really hard to get my character to pass out wearing the racing suit earlier today. So that's a neat way of making the game seem more realistic. You know, I just hate when they roll out a new feature that makes the game more tedious. You know, this game's already so freaking tedious. Don't make it more tedious. But that's not the plan, I guess, you know. Sometimes I feel like the plan is to slowly alienate more and more and more and more of the player base. Am I wrong? All right. How does the scrap button work? Okay, the scrap button was added to the ASOP terminal in 4.8. And what that does is it gets rid of bricked ships in your hangar. I'm pretty sure these bricked ships are not necessarily your ships, but like ships that other people bring into your hangar, like other players. And that bricked version makes it go away. It's gone. You can't get it back. I don't think hitting the scrap button actually gives you any materials. I don't think it has anything to do with salvage gameplay at all. It doesn't. Yeah, okay. I strongly suspect that CIG does not understand the concept of plan or controlled chaos. So I purchased a Corsair keyboard on the Facebook Marketplace recently. I don't know how many of you are living room PC gamers, but there's a product by Corsair that they stopped manufacturing recently that is a beautiful product if you want to play games in your living room. It's this thing, the K63 wireless gaming lapboard. Now, they stopped making this thing for some reason. I don't know why. I have one. I wanted a second one to keep at my partner Annie's house, and I had to go on Facebook Marketplace to get one. And I found one, and the guy who I bought it from asked me what games I play for fun, and I told him Star Citizen, and he went, "Oh, awesome, I play that game." And the dude gave me a little Cuddy Black pin in the packaging when I bought the keyboard from him. Look at this. What a cool guy. How rad is that? And how random is that? Like, think about the odds here. The odds that the person I found on Facebook Marketplace plays Star Citizen to the point that they have pins about the game, to the point that they have so many pins that they're willing to give me one. I didn't drop that I'm a streamer. Like, I didn't tell the guy who I am. Like, he might have found out who I am after the fact, maybe, but I did not tell him. It's not on my Facebook page. So, pretty interesting, right? Now, I do want to say this, with the drop of the Steam machine coming soon and Windows 11 developing a big screen game mode to make your Windows machine run like an Xbox, I hope some company out there wants to do this again. I hope Corsair remakes this thing or some other company, because playing PC games in a living room is always awkward without something like this. Yeah, controllers help. Yeah, but a padded thing that sits on your lap that is made of lightweight plastic with a keyboard integrated into it is awesome. It's a great product. Why did this go away? I don't understand. Any other lapboard gamers out there? How many Idrises do you think that guy owns? Dude, I had 100. Whoa. Go Swim is stuck in my hangar. I hope they're okay up there. The Geek says, I tried to buy the Steam controller yesterday. Spammed buy for 30 minutes. They've gone purple. They've gone purple. This is what happens when the game cannot render what... Go Swim, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Uh-oh, he's not moving. Hold on. Coming to help. Coming to help. Man down. Man down. Huh. And he's up. And he's up, folks. And that's how you revive your friends when the doors close on their ship and it goes purple and the ship goes poof and then they fall and break their legs. You get out a med pen and you hit right click to jab it right into them. There you go. Tutorial. Now, the Geek was saying, tried to buy the Steam controller yesterday. Spammed buy for 30 minutes and it just gave me errors and said sold out. I mean, they haven't made a controller in like what, 12, 14 years? So that is to be expected. I'm sorry that you couldn't get one. They do look cool. I am curious to try one. I liked the last one. I have 2 of them in my living room. Who remembers when the Steam controller was available on Steam for like $5? I feel like there was 2 or 3 different times that they made the old Steam controller $5 when they were trying to get rid of all of them. Uncle Boy got it with the Steam TV player thingy. Oh yeah, what was that called? The Steam Connect? That was a cool idea for a product. It just only worked if you had a really good home network. Like, I had a really good home network at one of my places years ago, and the Steam Link was good enough for us to play You Don't Know Jack trivia games from my basement computer on the living room TV. Worked great. Hey, Moist Pinecones is here. What's up, buddy? I did a little feature on the diorama that you made me maybe like an hour ago. A bunch of people in the chat had not seen it yet. So thanks again, dude. It's still one of the coolest things I have in my room. The doors are not opening here. I don't know if I need to get a new hanger or if my server is dead or what, but I've hit the button like 4 times. I'm going to store the ship and leave and come back. Oh, here's a remix of Gorillaz Feel Good. Remember this song?
pace myself. I'm not setting an alarm or planning anything. Just gonna let the day take its own pace. Feels like a proper household. Starting to wear on me.
I'm gonna start this tune over.
Days like today remind me why I left Terra. I got this compliment woman, she means well, but isn't the best at expressing it. She just comes off as very self-righteous, dismissive of anything that's not simpatico with her worldview. Some things just boggle the mind.
You keeping busy?
Guy I was supposed to be working with ended up perished. Hell if I know why. Somebody with a big grudge and a long memory, I guess. Anyway, I'm looking for a replacement.
Guess that's the way it is sometimes. Anything happening? I hope everything works out for you. That's a good word.
The day that Gorillaz record was released, I was in high school and I had a job playing steel drums on a boat in northern Michigan. And I used to get paid $100 to go out on this boat and play steel drums in between the person talking on the microphone, like giving a tour of like the harbor to tourists, right? And I did that for like 3 or 4 months using my high school's drums. I would borrow the drums. I was allowed to use them for practice, but I would play on the boat and make money. And then one day, my band director was like, "Hey, can you stay after class?" I was like, "Okay." And he went to me and he was like, "Hey, I'm really proud of you for going out there and like getting a gig and making money and everything, but you can't take the school's drums on the open water. So stop doing that." And that's a random story for you. There you go. Somebody snitched. What got you into the drums? Well, I started playing piano when I was 5 years old, but I always wanted to play drums. And my parents told me that when I got into 6th grade, I could join school band. And if I did good on the drums in school band, they'd get me a drum set. Turns out the summer between the Christmas of 5th grade, my parents got me the drum set even before middle school band started. And once I had that drum set, it was all over for keys. I stopped playing piano almost completely and pretty much only played drums all the way through, through high school. But then when I got to college, I realized I was actually still good at piano. And then I played more piano, and now I've actually gotten better gigs playing keys than drums, which is wild. But I think it's because more people want to hire a mediocre, responsible piano player than a than a drummer. I don't know. I could talk more, but I won't. Unless you have specific questions.
Hi. Thanks for coming in. Fine.
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look.
God, I hate the voice lines in Pyro. They're so annoying. All the voice lines in Pyro are stupid and just bother me. They're just annoying. They don't add to the environment. They don't add to the vibe. Okay. Who's with me? Who agrees? What drum set would be good to get my kid? They're 12. Oh, if you're going to buy a drum set, my first piece of advice is look at the used market wherever you live. Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist. Because you can usually get a way higher quality drum set with all the components, drums, cymbals, hardware, snare drum, for less money than if you bought new beginner stuff. So look into that used market. That's my first piece of advice. Second piece of advice is maybe invest in someone in your town to help you with what you buy, because drums can be confusing to get into. You have to buy the drum shells. You have to buy the cymbals. Hardware is sometimes not included. The size of the drum kit really doesn't matter unless it's a very small child. Like we're talking 6-year-old, 8-year-old, or if they're just a very, very small kid, but you'll grow into the drums. You know what I mean? Like any kid can find a way to sit down at a full-size drum set and make it work. You know, you don't need to have a smaller kit. I think the only small beginner drum set that I can endorse is the Questlove kit. Hold on, let me find it. The Questlove Breakbeat kit. Yeah, this one. This is the only beginner kit that I can endorse. I've used it with many students over the years. It's only $340. Keep in mind, if your kid plays drums often, they will beat the shit out of this cymbal. That cymbal is garbage. That cymbal is also garbage, but it'll be fun for your kid to beat the hell out of them, and then they break. You need new ones, you know? Also, this kick pedal sucks, but again, it's going to work for the first few months. And if your kid destroys these cymbals and that bass drum pedal, that means they're practicing. That means they're playing. That means they're doing it. Like, drums are the one instrument that the more you practice and the more you play, the faster it breaks. You know? So yeah, the Questlove kit is my favorite, cheapest possible beginner thing out there. But for this same amount of money, you can get a way better drum set from the used market. Like, the used market in your town is probably going to give you like a $500 to $600 drum set for the cost of that, you know? Yeah, so. Exclamation Sweetwater, use my Sweetwater affiliate link. Thank you. Okay. Thanks for that moment. That was fun.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
If you need it, I've got it.
Please visit us again.
Ah, Pandemanium's right there. And what's that, a panda?
Yeah. Why buy something when you can just take up space for free?
Where else do you stream? Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. Twitch is the #1 site with the most people. That's the one that I make the most money from. Fire extinguisher. I'm getting blasted. Thank you for cleaning me off. Decontamination. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Daka. See you later, dude. Flight crew. Gotta cool down those thrusters before we take off. Yeah. Yeah, cool them down. That's right. Yes. Ship will fly better. This is just a fact. It's thermodynamics. Look it up. There we go. These engines are going to sound so much better now that they're ice cold. Let's hear them. Oh, you hear that? Way better.
Systems active.
Doors still not opening. Let's try using the actual Friends tab here. You can do exclamation joysticks for all the makes and models of all the stuff on my desk, but they're all VKB. The geek is correct, gunfighters. They were all provided by VKB, as I've been a partnered creator with them for about 4 to 5 years now. You can use my name to save 5%. I make no money off those deals. That's always something I like to tell you, because it's true. I don't know what's up with this. I can't open the doors. We have tried the Friends tab. We have tried the button. None of these doors seem to be opening. I don't know what's going on here. They're for sure closed. Am I in the correct hangar? I mean, yes. Gaslight. Open.
Perfect landing.
Apparently, Pandemanium's hangar just opened when I did that. On Enterprise small hangar. I have a feeling Go Swim's ship going purple and getting stuck in my doors is the culprit for this. Because if you guys remember, When I landed here, my buddy Go Swim got stuck up here in the door. His ship went purple. And I feel like that broke the hangar. That's my thought. I'm going to try calling a larger ship to give me a bigger pad. And I bet we have no problem escaping. I bet we escape right away. I've been playing this game long enough to understand its nonsense. General Zero, thanks for the roses. Hey, what the? Get out of here. Get out of here. Rude. Personal space much? Man. MSR.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
MSR can't fit on a small pad, can it? I thought it was too big.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Got some great new products. Come on and
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered
There we
to the following
go.
location. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
got some great new products. Come on and check them out.
Let's try this. I mean, the game's always breaking. It's a cycle. She's fast enough for you, old man. Right? Smuggling. I can't wait till smuggling is a thing in this game. Like, this ship we all thought was going to be so cool. We were all gushing over this ship so much. We were so excited for these crawl spaces. We were like, man, this is the coolest ship ever. This is going to make the game so great. I can't wait to play the game in the Mercury Star Runner. It's going to be so awesome. And then what happened? Blech. Nothing. They just abandoned this concept entirely. Never made another ship like it. Never finished what the rooms on this ship do. Yeah, rip. Just another disappointment. And I love this game, and that's the way I talk about it. I know, right? But those of you who know, you know. You know.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Now, I don't want to fly this ship. I just wanted the doors to open. So now that the doors opened, I'm going to store this ship, and I'm going to bring up the wolf on this pad. That Tone Duck. I'm glad you liked my show. Thank you for watching. I want to read this message here from Koenig, and they say, I really enjoy watching your Star Citizen content. Many others do the same shit, or they feel forced to say good things about the game. However, you tell us it straight, and I appreciate that. Hey, thanks, dude. Look, loving this game is difficult. We all know that. Sometimes I struggle with being too negative as well, but I do try to keep that blend of showing you when I'm actually excited, when I legitimately am loving the game, and to let you know when I'm not, when I am disappointed in the choices they've made. It's hard to find that balance between those two things in this game's ecosystem, if you will. Because every time I make a video that's too negative, I get called a hater in the game. And then when I'm too excited, the chat's all like, oh, you're paid. This dude's paid. I am not paid by anyone but you, Twitch subscribers. Thank you so much for subscribing. You're the reason I have a job. Thank you. And Elgato. Thank you, Elgato. And sometimes AMD. Thanks, AMD. And sometimes G Fuel. Thanks, sometimes G Fuel. And a few others. Panamanium says, I was trolling and I fell. Here we go. To the rescue. Huh. What? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. What's the best game loop to get ship parts and armor? If you want ship parts and armor, I think the best gameplay loop is going to be running bunkers. Bunker missions, because the bunker missions will get you gear, armor, and a lot of times people leave their ships at those places, or rather they get destroyed or they abandon their ships, so looting their ships could give you more ship components and weapons. So there you go. The best ship components are going to be from the asteroid base missions in Pyro. The contested zone loops, but that's another level of difficulty that you might not be ready for yet, but maybe you are. I don't know. Panamanium says not anymore in 4.8. What do you mean? Are you saying you won't be able to steal people's components off their ships anymore? Continue that line of thought. I'm curious. And I can escape now. Yes. Pandemanium saying once 4.8 hits, if they claim their ship, it will brick the old one. Therefore, you can't get the modules out? What? But what about the whole salvage gameplay loop? Like, that kills the entire salvage gameplay loop. That's some bullshit. Look, I've said it so many times. Enjoying and playing this game is not going to get easier as we get closer to 1.0. It's going to get worse. This is another example. I really don't like realizing that that's what they've changed. So now, when I find a ship at an outpost that you crashed, if you claim your ship to rebuy and fly, all the modules and all the guns in that ship are unusable now. Which means the only way to find legitimate salvage in the game for RMC, construction materials, and components is going to be these missions that you have to pay to get. All because CIG can't figure out how to stop the item duplication stuff. Man, that blows. That really sucks. I like the salvage loop. It's cool. It's fun. It's interesting. Boo, CIG. Bad choice. Panda says, the intent is to have something that unbricks it. Oh. But have they discussed that? And when's that happening? Like, look, that's not coming in 4.8. Like, when we have a gameplay loop that works, and then they take it away and say, hey, but eventually we'll do a thing. It's like, well, when eventually is the thing? You know how long we've waited for the last thing and how much we're still waiting for the other thing? It's like, ugh. It's very irritating. It's becoming harder and harder to be a just 100% supporter of this game. It really is. Ugh. Damn. Why do we have to always go backwards? I know, right? I know, right? Hey, thanks for that follow, Caleb. Okay, everybody. I think I am star citizened out for the day. I think I am. So we're going to raid Pooks. Everyone, thanks for being a part of the show today. Thanks for your comments, your questions. Thank you to everyone who subscribed today. We had a bunch of new subscribers, and we had a lot of songs on drums. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 $20 song requests today. That's big for me. Thank you. For real. Thank you so much. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'm going to get myself together and post a video online. It'll be on all my socials, hopefully in like a half hour or so, maybe faster if I'm on top of it. And then I'll see you on camera tomorrow. So until then, have a beautiful night. I love you. See you later. Let's all stick around for this raid.